Hello, everyone, and welcome to Horseshoe Indianapolis. What?
Nothing.
What's up?
Nothing.
You're back.
I'm dry.
Man, they were calling everybody, but they were saying you were calling, John was calling. They didn't
I
know.
heard
Somebody
that.
knew B, somebody didn't. I sent an email today to all the producers again. I think
know
for the
who's in the
third
house.
time. Yeah, I had already
all
told
good.
them. It's all good.
Good
But
company, no matter what they call me.
That's right. Jimmy Mac's back. To
brought the snow
call
with
this
me.
week. Thanks, I really appreciate that. You'd think you coming from Kentucky. Was it snowing down there?
Yeah, it was much worse.
Ugh.
The roads were a little hairy early on, but then
Yeah.
snow stopped about an hour out from here, and the sun's coming out.
The sun it's trying to peek through. Let's get ready for some racing.
I'm ready.
As
Let's
someone
do this.
just said on Facebook. We got 9 races for you today, 1 through 8 are thoroughbred, 9 is a quarter horse. We're sloppy and off. Very, very slim chance that we're on tomorrow for Veterans Day, but we'll talk about that here in a little bit. For a more professional look at the weather, let's send it to Chris. Chris?
Connecting our communities with stories that matter. This is a WRTV update.
Well, thankfully, we're back to sunshine for the second half of the day. Looking at clear skies here over the next couple of hours, but bitter cold air in place for this time of year. Temperatures are going to read in the 30s. With the wind, it'll feel colder. A couple of clouds fill in tonight. We stay dry. Temperatures in the upper 20s. If you're back tomorrow, clouds fill back in. I can't rule out a flurry or two. I don't expect any accumulation. And it gets warmer. We'll see some snow melt across the area, but gray skies, slow to recover, working our way back to average highs for this time of year. We'll keep you posted, but for now, Rachel, back to you.
So we got a random snowstorm.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to be dry, and we're getting back to average here.
Yeah, love it. Yeah, so tomorrow probably with all this melting and being up to 40, definitely some sloppy stuff. This is my least favorite. Having to farm and land, my whole back pasture just becomes a mud pit. It's horrible.
Yeah.
My daughter loves it, and I'm like, no, I want summer. I want hot. I want dry. But it is what it is.
I used to like this when I was younger, but as I get older,
I know. It's a hassle.
But,
the wonder is gone.
Yeah. But it dries up. It's
Yeah.
going to heat up for tomorrow. We have a great race card tomorrow.
Yes.
And today looks like the sun's coming out. As he said, it's the warmest part of the day is going to be here, kickoff at post time.
Yeah. So let's talk about Thursday. Fernando de la Cruz with a hat trick. We had a riding double from Jose and a training double from Gennaro, but 3 trumps. What is it? Trumps a pair.
Yeah.
So we're going to show his.
Trips.
He started out in the first race, the 8 Field Day.
Yeah, Field Day was bet down to 3-5 and was dropping in class, lowest level of his career since Klopp claimed him off of Cherie DeVoe. That's him in the middle there with the blue helmet cover, and really had a workman's-like effort here to win at 3-5. But as the race got longer, it got stronger, and it was a pretty good performance there to start off the day for our leading trainer, our leading jockey.
Yeah, definitely kept Ramos at bay since they're pretty close. I didn't put the standings on here, but maybe we can look at them. In the second race, Bartender for Mr. Brad Cox. It was a nice win here.
Yeah, nice debut effort there, 6-5, and that's him in the middle in the
Kinda
Gary and Mary
wonky
West
there.
stuff. Yeah, he's kind of all over. Ran green, but he ran good enough to win and got up right on the square. In the narrows of margins, you'll see here this head bob. It was a really tight one.
Yeah, it really was. Ricky was not anywhere to be seen because he's one of the ones that doesn't come into the winner's circle unless the
You know
numbers.
why?
Yeah, superstitious.
That's a jinx.
It's a jinx.
Yeah.
Some people don't do that. Some people just go in there. It's still
There are
like an
people like that?
objection. Yeah, I
No,
swear.
not me.
Not
I see
me
sometimes
either.
when there's objection, then they take the win pictures.
Yeah.
Like, no.
No, I would never. Let's go to the 7th, all the way to the 7th, where he had airdrop. Look at that. It's fall when the lights are on, baby.
Yeah, airdrop there. The one horse with the pink cap was sitting just off the pace and made a narrow move, daring move in the turn, and proved to be decisive. The horse just run away with it here for the trainer. Amara Crayons was a special win on a special day for her.
Yeah, it was Amara's birthday, and I don't think we ever got a slide out, but I talked about it in my handicapping. Definitely had some luck there. Corrine Garcia earned her 3rd win last week with Quarter Horse Sweet and Hot, and Amira got her 2nd career Thursday with airdrop. So both
Ladies'
ladies,
Day.
first year of training. I'm loving it. I love to see more ladies. I feel like our state, like Indiana, this place really, we we support the women, female jockeys and the female
Do
trainers.
a lot, and they do well here. And I think one of the days last week you're on Fox Sports, I think the ladies won like 4 out of the first 5 trainers in jockeys. So
4 or 5,
they spoke on it, yeah.
Yeah, they did. Nice to notice that. Shout out to Maggie who did. And yeah, we're going to definitely keep an eye on them in the future and hope to see them back here next year. Now let's take a look at the standings. I didn't get a chance to look this up this morning with the snow, and then I had to pull over on the side of the road to do Bic. Did I tell you that?
No,
we were talking about gumbo. But yes,
yeah.
I had to pull over on the
So Steve, Bic, and Gumbo.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong. That's a pretty good daily double.
Jimmy Mac, I knew you made gumbo when I saw you were making a roux.
Yeah, I noticed the roux on social media. But
94 to 115, baby.
Speaking of stirring the pot,
I don't think he can get it.
Randy Klopp is edging away there. He's 15 wins in front of Gennaro Garcia and John Horan, who's tied there for the second spot. Making your work on Thursday. Right now, a little easier, no jinx. But the jockey standings, you see Fernando de la Cruz, 115 wins to 94. So it looks like he's 21 in front of Ramos, and I think Ramos is mounted on 27 wins. So he's going to have to win about 81% to catch him.
And last year he did about that many. It was around 20. What did Tammy's note say? 24. And he closed it in the last month.
A couple years ago, he was down like 8 with 2 days to go or something.
Yes, that's when
it's happened.
That was the worst year.
Mike Morgan did it one day.
One race.
Yeah.
He beat Marcelino by one race. Can you believe that? I bet Marcelino was so salty.
Speaking of jinx, I think several years back, Leandro was several down going into the last day. I think maybe 4 or 5, and it
was Terry Thompson.
No, I think it was here. I think it was LeBron or Delacruz. And like, you know how they always, it's customary for jockeys when they are leading jockey to like buy food
everybody
for the
buys.
jockey.
Yeah.
Well, whoever it was, I think it was Fernando, went ahead and ordered the food and bought it. And maybe it had been LeBron. I can't remember. It was LeBron.
Victor?
It was LeBron.
Okay.
LeBron was in front, and Goncalves was
okay. So that was
last
a few years
day.
ago.
Won 6 races.
Oh, I remember this now. Yes, he won 6.
So it can happen. Ramos, there's still a chance.
There is. Yep. You never know, especially with Ramos. I just told Steve Bic that he is hungry to do it again.
He's doing well,
and he's having a great year. You know, third in the Breeders' Cup, rode the
won
Derby.
some stakes. That horse, I thought the horse was going to get second there, and it was with the Distaff, right? Philly Mare Distaff.
Yep, he was pretty excited in that Breeders' Cup race. Also, we've got an eye on Evan Roman, who he's only 3 away from 1,000. So there's another one I'm going to
so
this year.
Well, he should be able to get that. He's well mounted today, so get that big presentation.
I think he can get that this
Happy
week,
Gilmore
presentation.
Check. Not a check, but yeah.
I got the poster printed out, baby.
So just
Tammy,
3 wins
shout
for
out to
Evan.
Tammy.
Evan's a good rider. I would expect him to get that. He was a Eclipse Award-winning apprentice, and it's his second year here, and he's certainly making a name for himself here.
Brian Aragoni was on Fuego with the Pick 5 tickets last week. One of them paid $2,000, a few $100 here, a few $100 there. He hit it again on Thursday.
All he does is hit Pick 5s.
Yep.
You know what else he does?
What?
Calls a good race.
Calls a good race.
And if you played along and watched the BCBC, he made a very good showing there.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, I think it was somewhere around.
Where did he finish?
Cashed in like 42nd or something.
Nice.
Cashed in for around 20.
That's in the Mooney. That's in the Mooney. I love it.
Yep. Had a really big daily double on the second day that launched him there towards the end of the day. So it pays to follow along here because he's got a Pick 5 fever.
It's always that early lead that gets you guys in those contests.
Well, it gets you in, but if you're playing those. If someone does jump out to the lead, it kind of for the little maybe more amateur players or guys that's not, it will throw somebody off their game because then they think they have to chase and do other different things instead of sticking to their game plan and really.
I know a guy that did that last year.
Playing what got you there, you do. Where, is he sitting next to you?
He literally did that last year. He killed it to get there, crushed it, and then he got there and was like, "Oh, I'm gonna do everything." I do that all the time. That's like on stakes days.
Yeah.
I get all these wins. I'm doing so good now on stakes days. I overthink it, and I'm telling you, just toss my tip sheet out on a stakes day. I just overthink it way too much.
Did you overthink it today with the slop?
No, I didn't. I didn't even look. He knows I do that too.
Mm-hmm.
But I just kept it the way it's going to go. All right, let's talk about Jockey Choi Drive. Shout out to our jockeys. And reminder to all of you guys, Wednesday, and DP's not here, and I know he buys a bunch of those toys.
He's usually well. Maybe he'll
he'll roll in.
Venmo us some money, we'll get it for him.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, that toy drive's coming up. We do it every year, and it's a really good cause. This year, it's benefiting the court-appointed state advocate, CASA of Shelby County, and they'll bring the toys in, next Wednesday?
Yep.
Or this Wednesday.
This Wednesday, yeah. And we'll go down there and show you guys. We love our jockeys. They do that every year. It's wonderful. And then also, me, Jimmy Mac, I think Bugsy's coming. we're going to be at the qualifier for the NHC here on December 6th. It's a $500 live money buy-in, and you can buy 3 spots, right?
Yeah, you can get in 3 times, and it's one of the last-ditch efforts to get in. If you're not qualified yet, it's a really good chance to get those seats there in Vegas at Saturday, December 6th. Here again, like Rachel said, you can get in 3 times if you want, and it's live money, and just make sure you're a member of the
Good food.
of the NTRA.
Yeah, it's like
NHC.
$50 to get on NTRA.com and become a member for
I
the
think
year.
if you donate a certain amount, some of that goes to Thoroughbred
Yeah.
Aftercare, and you'll get. I don't know if they're still doing it. They had a thing where you get a little bit of that money on like horse tourneys or horseplayers.com. They'll give you.
Yes,
a
I
little
think they
bit of
still
it.
do
Yeah.
that. Yep.
So
We have the charity one every year, and I'm pretty sure they were talking about that. So yeah, it's a good little thing going on.
yeah, so you can qualify then. I think you can also qualify here. There's one for the Veterans Day too?
Yes, we have a contest there. Almost all of our big day contests, we gave away seats for the NHC. So, and then let's just tell you real quickly about Veterans Day, and then we'll get to B so we can give you another winning pick 5 ticket. Tomorrow we are going to have our Veterans Day extravaganza.
A lot going on.
$2,500 handicapping contest. We're going to have the pick 5 challenge. Me and a bunch of my friends, including Jimmy Mack, Brian, Andy Beancombe. I think Bick's doing it. Just this is off the top of my head, but anyway, Sarge always does it. We've got a wonderful group of ladies and gentlemen helping to raise money for the homeless veterans and their families here in Indiana. It's downtown, and we're also just going to have a ton of fun stuff. We're going to be auctioning off a lawn jockey that Christine painted, and lots of wonderful races named after people that served, and Eric does a great job, and he goes forth. And what boss general manager do you know that does as much footwork as Eric? I mean, he went out and got all these hooked up. It's kind of his baby of an event day, and really looking forward to tomorrow. So please join us for Veterans Day.
Yeah, great day, great thing put on by Eric every year, and it keeps growing. And like I said, so we salute the heroes tomorrow. And like you said, a big cast of names you'll know throughout the industry that are going to be playing along in that pick 5. That money will go to, like you said, the HVAF, and we'll have some races named to honor those heroes, and a lot of that's tied to people with in the industry or tied to the track here as well. So looking forward to that 9-race card tomorrow with that 210 post.
Yeah, and don't forget, today is the final day for Dooley's Legends. Head downstairs, get your entry form, or send your entry to Tammy at horseshoeindycontest@gmail.com.
Yep, they'll be back by 3:10, and if you're here, you can get those entry forms at the first floor OTB counter. Today's top handicapper gets $100.
All right, everybody, that's going to do it for me and J-Mac, R-Mac, the Mac Attack Hour. We're going to now send it to the B block for his Pick 5 segment here on the early sequence. From Jimmy Mack and myself, good luck today on the 9-race card.
Good luck.
Here, from cave spring water to sugar maple charcoal to smooth Tennessee whiskey, made by those who pour everything into their craft. That's what makes Jack, Jack.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Welcome back to the B block of your 119th wire to wire here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And I've got a wicked case of the Mondays because it is our final Monday wire to wire here at Horseshoe Indianapolis for the 2025 season. We're off the turf on a sloppy main track throughout the entirety of the day. Very limited scratches. Everyone wants to run. There's only one race that really fell apart in race number 5 with that off-turf change, but hopefully that track condition will dry out. But 25 minutes away from the opener on a Monday. Let's go through these first 5 races, try and take advantage of that 11.99% takeout. While we haven't given out as many pick 5s as we'd like, certainly been trending in the right direction here to end off the meet, and hopefully we continue to finish strong. Let's take a look at race number 1, which I found to be maybe the most challenging race of this early pick 5 sequence. I'm going to go as deep as I can. We've got 3-year-old fillies, all bred in the state of Indiana. Scratch number 5, Jitty Go, out of this event. And I'm going to use a couple of horses that you may not be considering. Ozona, a $40,000 first-time starter for Steve Astos and Luis Contreras, going to be aboard. That horse drew a lot of money at the sale back in 2023. Debuts with Lasix, is going to take a ton of action. I think there's some others to take a look at. I mean, Pernicious is 2-1, not a horse that's going to jump off the page or be a real separator by any means. A lot of layoff lines could be potentially beat in here. The 2 is a first-time starter debuting November 10th. Make what you want of that. How about a couple of horses that could provide some separation? My Strong Heart is 0 for 13. I do get it, 0 for 13. Not very appealing, but Gutierrez gets aboard. He's never been aboard. He can wake this animal up, who had shown very good speed at 2, didn't necessarily progress at 3, has early speed, and therefore a big chance, especially on a sloppy main track. Probably doesn't want to go 6 furlongs, but on the slop, being in the lead and being the cleanest one could go a long ways for My Strong Heart. And then there's upside in Rich in Faith. Burgo's going to be aboard. Donna Riley, she owns and trains a 3-year-old filly who debuted going long earlier this year. Showed good speed, didn't show much finish. Debuting going long is always a tall task. I like that they've been patient. August 28th, they didn't just come back like they've got some common animal. They gave this horse time. Now they come back with Lasix in probably a better spot. The maiden special weight's been watered down a little bit. This is a horse who broke sharp, showed good speed, gets Lasix, and goes out second out in here and could be a real separator at 7-1. And then Flutter by Zoe. There was belief that this horse could run a little bit early on in the career, and since then it just has not progressed. I'm not sure if I got bad intel that Flutter by Zoe could run a little bit, because thus far this 4-year-old gray has not really shown much. I'm going to give this one more opportunity. Another one who's been laid off has switched hands a couple of times in here, doing right by the horse. Had a good workout earlier in April, and then something went amiss. In fact, this horse had a bullet workout April 17th, very early on in the season. I'm sure the connections were excited to be coming in with 2 out of the last 3 were bullets back September 5th, April 17th. I'm not always a big final time guy, but when you're putting up bullets early on in the meet, that's an exciting time, especially for a maiden. And then since then, she had a layoff from April 17th all the way to September 17th. Something clearly went amiss, but I do like that they come back in a protected spot. They haven't gotten what they've expected from this now 4-year-old, but they're still at the maiden special weight level. Maybe it's higher on the horse than they should be, or maybe there's something there for a horse who's lightly raced and finds a reasonable field in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 7 for a long-winded rendition of how I viewed race number 1, a maiden special weight event that is certainly intriguing the much more you dive into it. Race number 2, we kick off that $1 minimum pick 4, 3-year-old fillies, all in for a tag of $15,000. No scratches or changes in here. I'm going to lead into the top 3 selections, 1, 2, and 6. Not much to go home. Foxy Justice is the horse to beat in here for Aaron West, a horse who doesn't run a bad race, really. Is 6 for 9 in the top 3. Draw a line through that last race. It was first time on the turf. Probably is going to improve in the future on the turf. Turf to dirt, cutting back. The 6 is strictly the horse to beat. Luna Diva, the horse to catch for Antonio Duran. Rodney Prescott, I think he's sitting on a very good day. And then Prairie's Beauty could be sneaky in here. Tim Eggleston approaching a couple of milestones here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, looking for 50 wins in quarter horses and 35 wins already in thoroughbreds as well. So he's doing very well with both breeds. He gets Mitch Merrill in here, a horse with speed, and therefore a big chance, especially on a sloppy racetrack. 1, 2, and 6 not being overly creative in the second race. Race number 3, no scratches or changes, kicks off some rolling daily doubles or pick 3s. Another good betting opportunity in here. This is one that the calling on heaven is going to be favored. Mike Maker, Fernando de la Cruz, blinkers on, recently gelded. I'm not sure if that's just this horse was actually gelded on 1024 or if that was the first time it was reported. But if they were gelded on 1024, that's pretty quick comeback. I'm not a veterinarian or a doctor by any means or anything like that, but I do know that if somebody put me under the knife in the manner that they do when they're gelded, I'm not sure I'd want to come back as quickly as this. However, they're much smarter than I. They also put the blinkers on as well. Calling Heaven is strictly the horse to beat. Don't mince my words. If you want, double your ticket. I just don't see value in using the two horses that are going to be the most backed at the wagering windows. I am confident that either the 4 or the 6 shall win this race because Chalice is a horse who I've played numerous times. That horse is 0 for 22, and I think I've bet that horse to win about 17 or 18 times and returned $0. So I'm off the Chalice bandwagon. That horse can round out your trifecta or exacta. But how about Lucius Veris in here for Nirvana Farms? Aaron West, Concepcion. I don't see Aaron West shipping too many horses over to Keeneland to make their debut. Very high on this 3-year-old chestnut who's a big animal. I watch this horse train in the mornings over at Keeneland and kind of towered over the stablemate. So this chestnut has some build to him, has some makeup to him. He didn't really ever get into the race at Keeneland, but Aaron West sending a horse to Keeneland to debut, especially going 7 furlongs, which is a taxing distance, and had trouble at the break. I think there's certainly upside for the 6, who's favorably drawn to the outside, and outside your likely favorite in Calling on Heaven. But certainly monitor the board and monitor the wheel pace. It's a race that you could easily get by using 2. However, I will try to make some value in this one by singling your second choice in race number 3. Race number 4, scratch number 7, Unbridled Divine. 6 will battle it out, going 5.5 furlongs. Kicks off today's late fire 5. 5.5 furlongs the distance in here. I'm going to go 3 and 6. Honey Red, Klopp on the drop. This could be a win wager. I'm going to monitor the toe board in here. When Klopp drops his horses down, they usually report right to the winner's circle. Castle Magic ran a huge race last time out. Can they duplicate that performance? Yet to be seen in here. They did dominate at the $8,000 level. They come right back at the $8,000 level. Claim this horse for $7,500. Laid off, which is never ideal, from June 19th to September 29th. Not usually a great sign, or owners don't usually want to drop on a horse and then lay him off and pay all those training fees, but it was worth it with Castle Magic. They got a win off of that, a horse who's been consistent here in 2025. In fact, 6 for 8 in the trifecta, Castle Magic at 9-2, and then Honey Red on the drop as well from 3-1. Those two are going to be the most fancied at the wagering, and I'm going to use both of them as well. Race number 5, we kick off that late fire 5, a field of 5 going 1 mile and a 16th in here. I'm going to try and key in on just the 1, 2, and 6. Tudabella is a horse who's trained a lot on the main track and seems to handle the main track okay. In fact, it was 16 works leading up to that debut. And in the works early on in the career were a little bit rank and runoff. She's settled a little bit down. They're going to take the blinkers off. Hopefully she'll get some more settling. She had good speed last time out. She went to the lead. She was in hand. She ultimately just couldn't get that final 1/8 of a mile today. She should be lone on the lead, but does have to deal with Fall in Love for Stinson, and Sammy Bermudez 0 for 9, who's going to be chasing throughout, and then Zapira could be any sort in here as well. A horse who's never tried the turf, never tried the main track. 9 tries on the turf, 4 tries on the synthetic. I don't want to get beat by that one, despite being 0 for 17. Do note that number 7, Fun Little Sis, a 3-year-old gray by Fantastic out of Twin Vows, is a full sibling to Fantastic Vow. Now, Fantastic Vow is a hell of an animal, a horse you'd love to own, but I do think Fantastic Vow probably prefers 2 turns, and maybe that's the case with the full sibling as well. But there's some good breeding for Fun Little Sis, so it should be interesting to see her run in here. I'm sure the connections are glad that she is going to be on the main track versus the turf in here, even though Fantastic Vow has handled the turf. But I don't love a horse with that excellent breeding being a full sibling, going from maiden special weight down to maiden claiming in only the second career start. I think they might not be as high on Fun's Little Sis, certainly, as they were on Fantastic Vow, because they are giving in and dropping this horse in very early on in the career for a horse who has upside with some good breeding on 1 mile and a 16th. And race number 5 kicks off the Itoba Pick 4. It's a sleepy, chilly, cool day here in Shelbyville, Indiana, but we've got excellent day of racing. We've got Jimmy Mack, the best in the business, up in the announcer's booth. He's going to take us through the 9-race card. Martha's going to join us for race number 9. The beautiful and talented Rachel is back and making a recovery from being ill last week as well, but 15 minutes away. Let's take you through today's scratches and changes. So sit back, relax, and enjoy a Monday at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
Thank you, Brian. Hello, everyone, from the broadcast booth here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and welcome to the track. Race fans, we have an exciting program planned for you this afternoon on this Monday card. First post 210. We do have 9 live races on the card. The first 8 for the thoroughbreds. The 9th at quarter horse 350-yard 2-year-old maiden dash for the cash. Race fans, at this time, if you'll take out your racing programs, we'll go over today's late program changes. Again, 9 races on the card. We are off the turf. Again, our lone turf race has been taken off the turf. The main track listed as sloppy. In the first race, which kicks off that early pick 5, we do have a jockey change for number 2, Ozona. Make the rider Luis Contreras. Luis Contreras on the 2, Ozona in race 1. And in that opening leg, the lid lifter, Scratch, number 5, Jitty-Go. Number 5, Jitty-Go out of race 1. Race number 2 starts at $1 early pick 4. There are no changes in the second race. The third race, at that 6 furlong distance, we do have a jockey change on number 1, Final Countdown. Make the rider Rainier Arietta. Arietta picks up the 1, Final Countdown in the third. Race number 4 from Horseshoe Indianapolis kicks off that 50-cent late fire 5. There is a scratch of the outside horse number 7, Unbridled Divine. The morning line favorite number 7, Unbridled Divine, scratch from race 4, kicking off the late fire, pick 5. Race number 5 has been taken off the turf. Will be contested at the same distance, a mile and 16th over to Sloppy Maine. In the 5th race, slew of scratches. Scratch number 3, Lil Hottie. Scratch number 4, Malice Mama. Take out number 5, Tempest Jill. Also number 8, Haziel has been scratched, as has the 9, Ziva. Scratch the 10, Anunnaki. Scratch the 11, Yummy Yummy Bella. Then take out the also eligibles 13, 14, and 15. Again, scratch numbers 3, 4, 5, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13, 14, and 15. Now, we're off the turf there in that opening leg of that Itoba pick 4. Due to all those scratches, reducing that field down to 5, we're going to cancel the Superfecta wager. Superfecta wager has been canceled there in the 5th. Race number 6 to start the final thoroughbred pick 3. Mile on the main. There is a scratch number 5, Hazel My Candy. 6th race number 5, Hazel My Candy is out. 7th race starts the final pick 3 of this Monday program. In race number 7, jockey change on number 3, Amigo Meister. Make the rider Fernando de la Cruz. De la Cruz on the 3, Amigo Meister in race 7. Race 8, your final chance to bet a daily double is clear and free of any changes in that final thoroughbred race. If you'll page over to the 9th and final race with that quarter horse Pentafecta offered in the 9th, we have a jockey change for number 10, Favorite First Prize. Make the rider Giovanni Flores Munoz. Munoz on the 10, Favorite First Prize in the 9th. And then simply scratch the also eligibles 11, 12, 13, and 14. All the also scratched there in the 9th and final. Great day of racing here in Shelbyville at Horseshoe Indianapolis. 9 live races on the program. Off the turf, Sloppy Maine. Race number 1 will start that early pick 5 in just 11 minutes. Good luck. track for race 1 of 9 at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The first race field entering the track being let out by the outrider here. Race number 1, maiden fillet mare Indiana bred. Special weight, purse $36,000 to go 6 panels. Now, number 2, Ozona has a change of jockey to Luis Contreras. Scratch the 5, Jitty Go. Field of 6 to go. Win, place, show, exact to try, super, starts a double, starts pick 3, and it also kicks off the early 50-cent pick 5. Race 1 on a sloppy main will be at the gate in just a couple of minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, please note the 4 Rich and Faith still in the paddock looking for the late rider change. Again, there will be a late rider change at number 4 Rich and Faith here in the opener to be announced. Again, stand by the 4 Rich and Faith still in the paddock awaiting a rider change to be announced. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch. Late scratch in race number 1. Number 4, Rich and Faith has been scratched. Race 1, number 4, Rich and Faith is now a late scratch. Once again, late scratch here in race number 1. The 4, Rich and Faith, has been scratched. All straight wagers refunded. Now, if you're playing the 4 in a multi-race wager like the pick 5, advised to make those changes or exchanges in those tickets there, as he has been scratched. Field of 5 left to go here. Just a couple of minutes to make those changes or exchanges in your tickets. Again, the 4 Rich and Faith, a late scratch. What a great look there from our TV department as that bald eagle soaring over the tote board there. Now just in behind the American flag above the lake here is the field. Just about to turn towards the starting gate, a field of 5 here. Again, the scratch of the 4 Rich and Faith was a late scratch. Less than a couple of minutes. Don't forget race number 1 kicking off this early 50-cent pick 5. The horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time. Race number 1 from Horseshoe Indianapolis loading in here. Field of 5 maiden Indiana bred fillies and mares to travel 6 furlongs. 9 races on the program. Race number 1 kicking off that early pick 5 here. Again, we're off the turf. Sloppy Main. In goes Pernicious. Ozona on debut for the nation's all-time leading trainer. 2 for 5 on the tote board as Luis Contreras picks up the mount. So we send out well wishes to Keith. My Strong Heart. Looking to make the 14th time the charm coming up. Raisinette going in. Flutter by Joey. Flutter by Joey. Up to the outside. Flutter by Zoe's in. They're at the post. And all set. And they are racing. Sluggish beginning for My Strong Heart, not the best one for the favorite Ozona, but breaking like a shot towards the inside. Pernicious is up and after the pace. Raisinette will pressure up to the outside. Now rushing up, debuting Ozona, the favorite, trying to ratchet up the pressure here to that top duo. Now they're 3 across the course. My Strong Heart in start 14 is fourth and about 2 off the pace, and Flutter by Zoe is at the back of the pack. Into the far turn, 3.5 furlongs to go. The quarter on the board, 22-1 in the Shelbyville slop. It's Ozona at 3-5, opening up a length on Pernicious, who's back into second. Raisinette is third. My Strong Heart is fourth, still 6 or 7 back to the gray. Flutter by Zoe at the back of the pack. A quarter to the go for the favorite Ozona at 3-5. Comes to the top of the lane. She's in front by 2.5 lengths. Pernicious is left in her wake back there in second. Half mile, 46 seconds, and they're on their way home just outside the furlong grounds. And Ozona is opening up with authority. She's in front by double digits with a 16th to go. It's Ozona. Good-looking debut here for this filly by Volatile as they race down towards the wire. Ozona will show them to their sloppy seats in Shelbyville. She won Gathered Up, was never let run, and she won by about 10 in the end. Raisinette got up, I think, in a photo there with Pernicious for the second spot. Then it was My Strong Heart and Flutter by Zoe always trailed. Running time was 1:12 and 2. What a performance here by debuting Ozona. As the judges have posted her as the official winner. Again, number 2, Ozona, the race winner. Second, number 6, Raisinette. Third, number 1, Pernicious, finishing fourth. Number 3, My Strong Heart. Ozona takes out the opener for Rutherford and Asmussen, and she won it in a Monday jog. Pick 5 closes with just over $86,000 in that early Pick 5 pool as we see the slow-mo of Ozona coming across at 3-5, posted as your winner. Unofficial results 2613. 2613. Into the winner's circle with a clean set of silks. Here's Luis Contreras picking up the mount on the talented number 2 Ozona. Good looking debut performance here from this 3-year-old bay filly by Volatile out of the Midnight Loop mare named French Legacy. Runaway winner is owned by Mike Rutherford, trained by Steve Asmussen, and Luis Contreras picks up the winning ride. Number 2 Ozona, good debut performance here as she crushes the field. 6 furlongs timed 1:12 and 2. She was bred in Indiana by Swifty Farms Incorporated. Race 1 is official. The winner, Ozona, 320, 260, 210. The winning exacta was 2 and 6. That was worth $35.40. 50-cent try in this 5-horse field, $36.80. And the dime super was $6.52 for that 2613 super. Don't forget, late scratch there of number 4, Rich in Faith. Race 1 of 9 in the books as we move on to race number 2 and 22. Race 2 at the shoe starts the $1 early pick 4 and races 2, 3, 4, and 5. Post time again, race number 2 to start that $1 early pick 4 in 22 minutes. And all set, and they are racing. Sluggish beginning for My Strong Heart, not the best one for the favorite Ozona, but breaking like a shot towards the inside. Pernicious is up and after the pace. Raisinette will pressure up to the outside. Now rushing up, debuting Ozona, the favorite, trying to ratchet up the pressure here to that top duo. Now there are 3 across the course. My Strong Heart in start 14 is fourth and about 2 off the pace, and Flutterby Zoe is at the back of the pack. Into the far turn, 3.5 furlongs to go. The quarter on the board, 22-1 in the Shelbyville slop. It's Ozona at 3-5, opening up a length on Pernicious, who's back into second. Raisinette is third. My Strong Heart is fourth, still 6 or 7 back to the gray. Flutter by Zoe at the back of the pack. A quarter to the go for the favorite Ozona at 3-5. Comes to the top of the lane. She's in front by 2.5 lengths. Pernicious is left in her wake back there in second. Half mile, 46 seconds, and they're on their way home just outside the furlong grounds. And Ozona is opening up with authority. She's in front by double digits with a 16th to go. It's Ozona. Good-looking debut here for this filly by Volatile as they race down towards the wire. Ozona will show them to their sloppy seats in Shelbyville. She won Gathered Up, was never let run, and she won by about 10 in the end. Raisinette got up, I think, in a photo there with Pernicious for the second. And all set, and they are
Horseshoe Indianapolis is saluting all veterans Tuesday, November 11th with a special Veterans Day racing program at 2:10 p.m. Nationally known handicappers place wagers into the Pick 5 to raise funding for Hoosier veterans and families. Plus, play in the $2,500 Veterans Day handicapping contest, sponsored by Indiana HBPA. Let's salute the veterans Tuesday, November 11th at Horseshoe Indianapolis, located off I-74 and exit 109 in Shelbyville. More information available on social media at HS Indy Racing.
When it comes to horse racing, you can never have too much information. With Twin Spires, you can place your bets with confidence. Whether you use handicapping insights like our Brisnet speed ratings, prime power and past performances, the guidance of our experts' top picks, or just choose a name that catches your eye. Yes! No matter how you pick your horse, bet with Twin Spires. And now you can race to victory with Twin Spires tournaments.
Minutes to the second race at Horseshoe Indianapolis. What fun that first race was. Definitely a good start to the day, and the sun is out. And yeah, man, that track has taken a lot of precipitation, some slop here. But let's talk about the second race. It's an Indiana sired filly mare, 3-year-old, up claiming for 15. They're going 6 furlongs. There's 6 betting interests in this race. 6 is the 8-5 favorite. I like the 1 though. I did like the 1 in the first race, but I was beat by the 2. Pernicious got 3rd. That first time starter from Steve Asmussen ran away with it. Luna Diva is who I'm going to go with on top. This one gets Rodney Prescott in the irons for Tony Duran, who is bred, owned, along with Katie Duran, 4-year-old filly by Santiva. This one's coming out of a second place finish in an allowance. Before that, and claiming for 21, a win by 2 1/4. You know, broke the maiden and then has just kind of been consistently lighting up the board. But it doesn't seem like she likes to win unless everything goes her way. She did flash some, there's not a whole lot of speed in here, but in her maiden breaking win, she put up a 74. She's never gotten close to that since. But she's dropping in class and going into claiming lower than she's ever been. She ran second versus Tougher, as I just mentioned. And she's got she should be very forwardly placed in this race. I see her getting a nice kind of sitting right behind the leader trip in here, as there is some other early speed in this race as well. It seems like a lot of them kind of want to either be on or near the lead in here. So it's going to be interesting to see who goes. The only one with the back speed that I like is the 5, but Didn't see it playing towards that one today, but Luna Diva definitely a nice pick. And then the 6 who are showing now, Foxy Justice. Who just dropped some money on the 6? 8-5 straight to 3-2. Jeez, oh Pete's. Fernando de la Cruz, our leading jockey, does get the leg up here from trainer Aaron West. You see in the stall there. This one was bred by Justice Farms. Shocker with the Justice in the name. Did not like the grass, but if you cross out that grass effort lost out on September 30th and you look at the 4 before that, all the way back to second in a maiden in April 22nd, this horse's 20.5 meet has been stupendous on the dirt. I mean, hasn't missed worse than second running on the dirt. So yeah, if you just mark out that turf try, this is a nice horse. She's a 3-year-old filly by Lantana Mob, and honestly, the drop, it's going to be tough. I just think that the numbers are a little different between these two, and I thought the inside speed, because I feel like they're all going to go for it. I don't know who's going to rate or be patient with it, but Aaron obviously having a bang-up meet, 22% win clip, 50% the money. He gets top jock. Fernando, same thing, dropping down, coming from turf, going to dirt, coming a mile, going to sprint, and down to claiming. It's just switching it all up. Also, when Fernando's been up for Aaron, they've had some few very nice 3 or 4 winners together in the last 7 times they've hooked up. Then we'll go to the 2, Prayers Beauty, Mr. Mitchell Murrow board. Prayers Beauty is trained by Tim Eggleston. This is a 3-year-old filly by Prayer for Relief, who stands here, Indiana, obviously. Willowbrook Stables and Wendy Curry own this filly together. A little bit of pass rush on the dam side. She's nice, and she's been in the money. She's she's been 4 of 6, never worse than second. I'm sorry. She looks phenomenal in the paddock, too. She's really muscular, really fit. She looks like she feels good. All Tim's horses always feel like that look great. Coming from an optional claim of 12.5, dropping down to a 15, which she kind of reared up and was completely out of that one. I don't know what happened, why she went up like that, but she was done for. But if you get rid of that one, just like, let's do our math equations here. Get rid of that one and carry the last 4. Never worse than second either. So some really evenly matched, nice fillies in here that are dropping down, and it's just going to be interesting to see how the pace scenario plays out with almost all of these wanting to go in the front end. The 5's the only one, so who knows? It could just turn around. The longest shot on the board could end up taking it if they burn it up on the front end. But I'm going to not overthink it like Jimmy Mack told me not to, and I'm going to go with Luna Diva on top. We're 6 minutes to post. Good luck.
On the track for race 2 at the Shoe, Fillies and Mares stepping trackside here for the second race from Horseshoe Indianapolis, Indiana-bred sired. Fillies and Mares, which have never won 3 races, claiming tag $15,000. They'll go 6 furlongs on this sloppy surface. Field of 6 to go. Win, place, show, exact to try, super, daily double, pick 3, and the $1 pick 4 on races 2, 3, 4, 5. Kicks off here in race 2. Good luck. And the Phillies and Mares have reached the starting gate. It's post time. Sired Indiana-bred Phillies and Mares to travel 6 furlongs here in race 2 at the shoe. Kicking off this $1 pick 4 even money on class-dropping Foxy Justice to the outside as She's My Huckleberry. With the blinks on today going in, so half the field loaded as Peter's Dream, the daughter of Storm's Eye, coming up for John Heron, our second leading trainer, or leading owner at the meet, Heron Thoroughbreds. Runaway meet leader in the owner column. She's a Whirlwind, 1 of 2 in here for Tony Duran moving up. And waiting on Foxy Justice. Dela Cruz up for West. Red Silks to the outside. Field of 6 Phillies and Mares to square off in race 2 at the shoe. They're at the post, and they are... Well, the 5, She's a Whirlwind, broke through the starting gate just as they were about to kick it again. She's a Whirlwind tried to time the gate, but she was a little too soon, so she has been apprehended by the outrider. Stand by. Again, the 5, She's a Whirlwind, broke through the starting gate, but she has been apprehended by the outrider coming back towards the gate. Rider is off the 4, Peter's Dream. Stand by. And now apprentice Jose Gutierrez has been given a leg back up on the 4, Peter's Dream. She goes in. She's a Whirlwind. Being assessed by the track veterinarian. She's deemed okay. Given the green light, she's back into line. All set. And they are racing. Well, She's a Whirlwind. Broke sharply for the lead, but there goes Luna Diva up to the inside in Prayer's Beauty. So on the backstretch run, it's Luna Diva and Prayer's Beauty. They go stride for stride, a length and a half in front of She's My Huckleberry with those blinkers on, racing third. Peter's Dream right alongside fourth. 3 lengths for the back to Foxy Justice, who is second last, and She's a Whirlwind now at the back of the pack. So up the backside they go, just outside 3.5 furlongs to go. Prayer's Beauty to the outside of Luna Diva. They continue to battle. 2 lengths in front of Peter's Dream, who moves a closer third. She's My Huckleberry within striking range from fourth. Foxy Justice and She's a Whirlwind last. The compact field covered by about 6 as they round the turn outside a quarter to go. It's still Luna Diva and Prayer's Beauty now joined by Peter's Dream, 3 across the course. Foxy Justice taking a wide angle with a far turn run, and She's a Whirlwind starting to heat up from the back of the pack. Many chances as heads turn for home. It's Luna Diva drifting off the rail. Here comes her stablemate, She's a Whirlwind, up the inside, but Foxy Justice looms the danger down the stand side with a 16th left to go. It's a loop and swoop here. Foxy Justice is going to run away and win here. Foxy Justice at 6-5, gathered up, won by about 4 in the end. She's a Whirlwind was second, stablemate Luna Diva third, then Peter's Dream fourth in 113 and 2. Foxy Justice at 6-5, sweeps by them all at the top of the lane as she drops in the slop here. Foxy Justice 6-5, posted as your unofficial winner. Second, number 5, She's a Whirlwind. Third, number 1, Luna Diva, finishing fourth, number 4, Peter's Dream. 6-5-1-4. Into the winner's circle, joining Aaron West and Sal Corchado. Here's the class-jumping winner, number 6, Foxy Justice. A 3-year-old bay daughter by Lantana Mob out of the exchange rate mare named Allegra. The winner's owned by Melissa Lockwood, trained by Aaron West and Fernando de la Cruz, the winning jockey. Number 6, Foxy Justice, now a 3-time winner from 10 starts. This 3-year-old daughter Lantana Mob wins on the drop-in class here, and she was bred in Indiana by Greg Justice's Justice Farm. Now number 6, Foxy Justice, covered the 6 furlongs, 113 and 2. At 6 to 5, returns $4.40, $3.02. Exacta 6 and 5, $20. The 50-cent try, $16.21. That's for that 6-5-1 combination. The opening daily double, the 2-6 double, Asmussen West double, $8.60. The 10-cent super 6-5-1-4, $8.72. Race 2 at the shoe in the book, 6-5-1-4. Up next, race number 3 in 22 minutes. Race number 3, 6 furlongs on this sloppy main. Maiden 3-year-old and upward special weight. Open maiden, 6 furlongs, a field of 6 to square off with that one change. The jockey for number 1 final countdown should read Rainier Arietta. Rainier Arietta rides the 1 in the upcoming 3rd race. And they are racing. Well, she's a whirlwind. Broke sharply for the lead, but there goes Luna Diva up to the inside in Prayers Beauty. So on the backstretch run, it's Luna Diva and Prayers Beauty. They go stride for stride, a length and a half in front of She's My Huckleberry with those blinkers on, racing 3rd. Peter's Dream right alongside 4th. 3 lengths for the back to Foxy Justice, who is 2nd last, and she's a whirlwind now at the back of the pack. So up the backside they go, just outside 3.5 furlongs to go. Prayers Beauty to the outside of Luna Diva. They continue to battle. 2 lengths in front of Peter's Dream, who moves a closer 3rd. She's My Huckleberry within striking range from 4th. Foxy Justice and She's a World Winner last. The compact field covered by about 6 as they round the turn outside a quarter to go. It's still Luna Diva and Prayers Beauty now joined by Peter's Dream, 3 across the course. Foxy Justice taking a wide angle with a forward turn run, and She's a Whirlwind starting to heat up from the back of the pack. Many chances as heads turn for home. It's Luna Diva drifting off the rail. Here comes her stablemate. She's a Whirlwind up the inside, but Foxy Justice looms the danger down the stand side with a 16th left to go. It's a loop and swoop here. Foxy Justice is going to run away and win here. Foxy Justice at 6 to 5, gathered up, won by about 4 in the end. She's a Whirlwind was 2nd, stablemate Luna Diva 3rd, then Peter's
you try and give them the best opportunity. And I don't know so much that it's just because it's girls, but you try to empower women because it is a very tough business. My dad, Jim Elliott, lives in Brookston. He bought a farm when I was a year old. So I grew up in it day to day. We come in, we usually make a schedule the night before of who's galloping, who's walking, and who goes to the Eurosizer. And then we have to get in touch with jock agents to schedule breezes for the jockeys. Someone comes in at 5 and feeds at 5 in the morning. Then we feed lunch around 11, 11:30. And then that's usually our day. And then we get ready for the races.
Definitely a man's world back here, but all of us women, we really band together. We have a really great community and we all support each other, and that means so much. There's so much emotion that goes into it when you do work that hard. You know, talent gets you very far at times, but when you put the hard work into it on top of it, it gets you places that you never thought you could go. You definitely have to work a little harder, but I think we also have an edge to us that not a lot of men have, and I like to take advantage of that as much as I can. Now I'm a jockey, living my dream.
It's a man's sport, for sure. Like, I think women, some people look at them, and I think I'm a little more affectionate with my horses, more hands-on. You know, it's an industry where all your top trainers are men, so I think people look to that. I started underneath my grandpa, Calvin Prescott. Prior to that, I've always had horses in my life. I barrel raced. Went to college at Ball State, and then I got back into horses with my grandpa, and I think my own trainer's license was probably somewhere around 2003, maybe, something like that. Started out with just a few. Eventually, I started breeding my own horses, and now I'm up to, I don't even know, 40-something, so a lot.
Hola, mi nombre es Sheneveli. Soy Jaguaker, trabajo con Michelle Elliott, tengo aproximadamente 2 años de estar trabajando acá, soy del país de Guatemala.
There's a lot more women in this business now than when I first started 35 years ago. Being a woman, other women feel threatened by you sometimes, so it's always a good idea to go chat with the ladies first. They're your biggest asset and your biggest allies. Women will stick together if you give them a shot.
Going again. Wait, what was that? There's a rider change on the 5 I just got. Who is it? TBA. Burgos not on the 5. And there's also another jockey change, Arietta. Sorry about that, guys. It came in right as they were queuing me. I want to make sure that I didn't give you wrong information. But 3-year-old nut main special weight. They're going 6 furlongs on sloppy main track. I'll let you guys know. I'm sure Jimmy Mack will when we get it. High as the Sky is TBA. And Arietta is on the 1. Final countdown. Ding, ding. Calling on Heaven the 4 is my top selection. It has not worked out for me going against the favorites for the first 2 races. Caught a couple thirds for my efforts. But Calling on Heaven, Fernando de la Cruz looking for 2 in a row. Our leading jockey. She's on her toes, bouncing around, feeling good in the paddock. You love to see it. Fernando is up here for Mr. Mike Moneymaker. This one is making his 3rd lifetime start ever. Came out on debut last year, and we talked about this one earlier, but Cherie DeVoe had this horse. Ended up 3rd. Very nice 3rd on debut in a full 12-horse field. And tried for it, but just kind of got overtaken. Then, I don't know what happened, but we take a whole year off and come back at Keeneland on the 22nd, and I think just way too tough. $110,000 maiden, full horse field again, got checked. Way wide. Ended up in the 6-7 path. Woo! But did flash some nice speed in the debut. Offers improvement with the addition of blinkers today. And obviously Fernando's in fuego. He's making my job easy this year. Thank God. He's got a nice, comfortable lead, knock on wood. Would love to see Ramos catch him, but it does make my life a lot easier, selfishly. This horse really, I think, just has such a big shot going down. She's feisty. Love to see that, too, honestly. The 3, Chalice. Golly, 0 for 22. Tell him, girl. Stop it. I don't want the blinkers on. And quietly minding his own business. Sorry, tell him, dude. Quietly minding his own business, the 3, Chalice. This poor boy. Him's 0 for 22. 12 of his finishes, though, half have been in the money. I mean, he goes around there, but he is a horse. I tell you guys all the time, some horses are pack leaders, some are followers. Some of them want to win, some of them don't care to get in front of the herd, and some of them do. And this guy quite obviously does not like it. Hasn't ran on October 29th at a mile and a 16th. We're going 6 furlongs, so he's going back to a sprint distance. He was close. He's had plenty of thirds going sprints. I just think this is one that you definitely need to put 2nd or 3rd. Bet it to place. Bet it to show. Bet it across the board just in case it finally does win one. But good speed figures, 78 2 back, and that 2nd place finish on the slop. That popped out at me since we're sloppy today. So I think this guy's going to have a good day today. Calm, professional in the paddock. Tall guy. Very nice. He does look like a route horse, honestly. And then I'm going to go to the rail. Left the 6 out altogether. I'll tell you why. I don't know why. Aaron's going to get me here, Lucius Veers. I just don't think that this one's got as much experience as the others, but he did put up a nice speed figure. Final countdown is who I'm going to go with. We're showing right now. Arietta is aboard for Robert Pompel, a 3-year-old gelding who, really didn't put much together, a couple thirds, but then 74 speed figure on the grass last time. Has shown form on the dirt as well at Hawthorne, going today's distance of 6 furlongs, was 3rd, another 3rd, just missing by 2.5. Really doesn't seem to care one way or another. Sprinting on grass, sprinting on turf, kind of puts up the same performance. Obviously is loving this cold weather today. Everyone's feeling really good, so tossing his head, wanting to get out there. I like the inside. Should sit off the pace. 4-3-1 for me. 5 minutes to the 3rd race. Good luck.
Race fans, we have a late scratch being announced for the first time in the upcoming third race. Number 5, High as the Sky, has been scratched. In this third race, number 5, High as the Sky, has been scratched. All straight wagers refunded. Now, there will be a consolation daily double. The Foxy Justice High as the Sky double consolation. Now, as far as the pick 3s, 4s, and 5s, if you had number 5 High as the Sky, you will be substituted to the final race favorite. Number 5 High as the Sky, now a late scratch from this third race. On the track for the third race, race number 3 on the track here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. This is a maiden 3-year-old and up special weight to go 6 furlongs on this sloppy mane. Jockey change in number 1, final countdown to Rainier Arietta. Scratch number 5, High as the Sky. 5 left to go, win, play, show, exacta try. Super. starts a pick 3 in races 3, 4, and 5, and daily double wagering post time in just a couple of minutes. And the horses are approaching the starting gate for race 3 from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Field of 5 maidens to travel 6 furlongs in the slop. Final countdown, a son of Gio Ponte will load up for Carol and Dale. Jockey change here on the 1 to Rainier Arietta. Final countdown to the inside stall, son of Gio Ponte coming up. Final countdown being packed in by the assistant starters there. Good job by the gate crew. Now up comes Super Miss. Super MS. Chalice. Chalice going in for De La Cruz and Labra, start 23. Calling on Heaven. The teal Jordan Wyckoff Silks, and then Lucius Veras to the outside. Team West looking to go back-to-back here at the track. Field of 5 maidens to go 6 furlongs. Race 3 from Horseshoe Indy are at the post. And they are off to a level beginning. Calling on Heaven and Lucius Veras had a quick beginning. Down from the inside, Super MS. On debut is Flashing Speed 2. On the run down the backstretch. Then it's Chalice and Start 23, and checking off heels there. Final Countdown is last of them all. They start to really spread out outside the half-mile stage, and up top it's Lucius Veras, who's on a clear lead in front by about 2.5. Calling on Heaven tracking in the second spot. Chalice is third and about 6 off the pace. Then comes Final Countdown after checking down the backstretch run, has relegated Super MS to the last position. The quarter 22 and 2. It's Lucius Veras up top. The Son of Violence shows the way. Here comes Calling on Heaven with the blinkers on to take a crack at that one towards the top at home stretch. Chalice is third and about 4 off those leaders. Top at home stretch, and Lucius Veras off the turn, striding clear by 3. Calling on Heaven is second. Down the center comes Chalice. Then it's Super MS, and up the inside. Final Countdown, 1/16 to go. Lucius Veras is going to run away and hide here. Lucius Veras in a witness protection program on autopilot just runs away from the field, won by almost double digits. Chalice was second, then up the inside. Final Countdown photoed there with Calling on Heaven in 109 and 4. Lucius Veras, the Son of Violence, gives Aaron West back-to-back victories at the shoe. Number 6, Lucius Veras reigns supreme here in the third, has been posted as the unofficial winner. Second, number 3, Chalice. The judges have called for a photo for the third spot, 6-3, and a photo finish. Result of the photograph showed 4 Calling on Heaven to be third, fourth number 1, Final Countdown. 6-3-4-1, 6-3-4-1. 5-2 on Lucius Veras, making that second career start. Debuted at Keeneland. Turns back just a touch to the 6 panels, draws outside, and goes coast to coast. 6-3-4-1. Six, 3, 4, 1. Official. Into the winner's circle, here's J-Rod. Jose Rodriguez leading in the convincing winner of the third, number 6, Lucius Veras. A 3-year-old chestnut gelded son by Violence out of the Grand Slam mare named Grandacious. The winner's owned in partnership by Nirvana Farms LLC of Charlie Allen, in partnership with Bow River Ranch of Angela Galpin, Arthur Galpin, and James Glenn. The winning trainer Aaron West and the winning jockey Axel Concepcion. That's 2 in a row for trainer Aaron West. For Lucius Veras, it's a maiden breaking victory coming in his second career start. He covered the 6 furlongs. Fast time 109 and 4, Gate to Wire. 5-2 on the winner, returned $7, $3.20 and $2.10. Second, number 3, Chalice. That 6-3 exact will be $12.80. The Superfecta 6-3-4-1 in this 5-horse field, $1.55. The first pick 3 of the card, 2-4-5 with 6, $8.40. Now the trifecta was 6-3 and 4. That was $4.75, and the double was a pair of sixes, worth $15.60. Up next, race number 4 at Horseshoe Indy. We'll start the 50-cent low takeout late fire 5. The 50-cent late fire 5, races 4 through 8, starts here in just about 20 minutes. Race number 4 coming up will be 5.5 furlongs on the sloppy mane. Indiana bred fillies and mares to square off. One change, take out the outside horse number 7, Unbridled Divine. And they are off to a level beginning. Calling on Heaven and Lucius Veras had a quick beginning. Down from the inside as Super MS. On debut is Flashing Speed 2. On the run down the backstretch. Then it's Chalice and Start 23, and checking off heels there. Final countdown is last of them all. They start to really spread out outside the half-mile stage, and up top it's Lucius Veras, who's on a clear lead in front by about 2.5. Calling on Heaven tracking in the second spot. Chalice is third and about 6 off the pace. Then comes Final Countdown after checking down the backstretch run, has relegated Super MS to the last position. The quarter 22 and 2, it's Lucius Veras up top. The Son of Violence shows the way. Here comes Calling on Heaven with the blinkers on to take a crack at that one towards the top at home stretch. Chalice is third and about 4 off those leaders. Top at home stretch, and Lucius Veras off the turn, striding clear by 3. Calling on Heaven is second. Down the center comes Chalice, then it's Super MS, and up the inside. Final countdown, 1/16 to go. Lucius Veras is going to run away and hide here. Lucius Veras in a witness protection program on autopilot just runs away from the field. Won by almost double digits. Chalice was second, then up the inside. Final count. And they... late jockey change being announced for the first time. Again, a late rider change being announced for the first time. If you'll turn to race 7. In the 7th race, number 2, Lookout Kid, will now be ridden by Alex Ashard. 7th race, number 2, Lookout Kid, late jockey change, will now be ridden by Alex Ashard.
Ten minutes to the 4th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Want to give a shout out to a couple of my favorites. First of all, Randy Matthews, who says he likes my glasses. Thanks, honey. And also Francisco Torres. I want to let you know he's doing great. He said today, have a great winter. So I want to give a shout out to Cisco. I'm so glad he's okay. He was in a horrible car accident. Thank you to all those who donated. I don't think I ever got to say that. And we're winding down now. So he'll be back next year. Love you, Randy. Love you, Cisco. 4th race is claiming for 8. We've got 6 horses. The 7's out of here. It's Indiana bred fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, 5.5 is the distance today, and the 6 is the favorite. The 3, Honey Red. Today I thought it's going to be one of those days, you know? No, I was wrong. Honey Red is she's a 5-year-old mare. You know, I went to the sale. She was one of the highest Indiana breds we had sold at the time, back when she sold in 2021. She's by Bucaro. That was also one of his top, first prop. So I was very excited. I watched Bucaro. I retired him. He's just one of those horses, that is close to your heart. And this horse has been in allowances. And really a couple of nice thirds. Only missed less than a length 3 back in allowance at today's distance. She's always gets in like a stalking position. It's just whether or not she's gonna fire. It seems like if she's not involved early, that she loses interest, and it's kind of hard to get her to get through and really motor to the wire. But I love her. She's 2-1 right now. I'm really hoping that this drop down into claiming for 8, because she's not even in a starter. She's in a straight claiming. Last time she was in a straight claiming, it was for 5, and she won both of those handily. So let's see what we can do here for this girl. She's co-owned by Roger, Cynthia Claremont, but Roger and Randy Ramos is aboard. I know they get along well, so we'll see what happens with Honey Red. That's who I'm going to put on top here today. Also, just so you guys know, Klopp and Ramos obviously hot together, 5 of 11, including 4 winners. And then I'm going to go to the 6, which is the favorite at 2-1. Oh, now they're co-favorite, Honey Red. Shocker. Castle Magic. Danny Simpson has this 5-year-old mare, I think, ready to go here. She's a claim repeater. Last out, she won. So you can see why she's the favorite here. This horse really she looked good in the class drop last time. She physically looks good. I think she needed to get out of starter and go into straight claiming. She was at 6. Now she's at 5.5. She's obviously had some nice races at this distance before, just cutting it back a tiny bit. But 6 of 10 at the distance have been in the money. She's just a real hard-trying, tough mare. And Amy and John Napareu, Danny Simpson, all really classy connections. Danny knows a lot about horses. Amy and John are great owners. They take wonderful care of their horses. And Mitchell Merle, can't say enough good things about my guy Mitch. I think she's going to go to the lead. I think she's going to get an easy lead in here too. So Closer to the Truth, the 4 is who I'm going to round it out with. Oh, and out of a small percentage, Danny's 18%, second off layoff, which this one has had a little bit of time off from June, and then that first out September 29th. To the 4, Closer to the Truth. Jose Cazares and Sammy B. He's had a couple of nice winners for him in the last 4 that they've hooked up together. He was nosed out. This was back in May and June. They've been bouncing this one back and forth. Camejo had him, and he got him from Camejo in that last race for 5. He puts her up here to 8. She's also a tough mare. She's not the speediest, but when she digs in, she likes to slop too. She had a really nice winner from far off the pace. She's probably going to come from out of it. And ended up last by 9th and ended up winning by a neck on the slop last year in October. So she's one that I would not leave off because of this off track was really why I put her in there in the mix for sure. She's 3 of 6 on an off track. I'm going to go 3, 6, 4 in here, but I'm rooting for my girl, Honey Red, ladies and gentlemen. In this 4th race, this does kick off the late 50-cent pick 5 with a low 11.99% takeout. Don't forget, me and a bunch of my handicapper friends are going to try to take down the pick 5 tomorrow. We're giving $250 to each of those handicappers to try to raise money for homeless veterans. Don't forget to be here tomorrow for homeless veterans, you guys. And if you can't, we have a website. Please donate to HVAF of Indiana. It's a wonderful cause. They do great work to help our veterans. And tomorrow we're going to be getting away a lot of stuff and having a lot of fun. So tune in. Matt Crothers is going to be here. It's going to be a good time. But bet the pick 5 right now, which is 5 minutes to post. Get your tickets in. Good luck.
track for the fourth race from Horseshoe Indianapolis. This is an Indiana-bred filly and mare claiming event, claiming tag $8,000. The distance 5 1/2 furlongs. Scratch number 7, Unbridled Divine. We have an additional jockey change being announced. It's a change to a change. In the seventh race, an additional jockey change now on the 2 Lookout Kid. Now make it Adam Beschizza. 7th race, number 2 Lookout Kid will now be ridden by Adam Beschizza. 4th race, though, is up next. Win Play Show, Exacta Tri, Super Daily Double, Pick 3, and the 50-cent Late Fire 5 in just a couple of minutes here. Kicks off in the 4th from the shoe. The Indiana-bred fillies and mares have turned. They're approaching the starting gate for race number 4. If you need to get those wagers in on race number 4, including that Late Fire 5, you better hurry. They are approaching the starting gate. And the fillies and mares have reached the starting gate. It's post time. Castle Magic is 4-5 as they begin loading here for race 4 at the shoe. Kicking off this Late Fire 5, D. Kitten. Loading in for Israel Garcia, Botox Katie. And those Thirsty Acre Silks coming forward. Partners with the leading apprentice, Jose Gutierrez. Honey Red for Klopp, 2-1. And Joe Ramos coming forward. Half the field has loaded. Closer to the Truth, Blue Silks, and Sammy Bermudez coming forward. Bella Francesca for Heather Iron, and Rainier Arietta coming in to ride. Moving forward, 4.5 to 1. Now just one out. Castle Magic, the 6-time winner, up to the outside in the hot pink silks. For Amy and John, Castle Magic coming up. Field of 6 fillies and mares are at the post. And they are off. Honey Red had an alert beginning. Castle Magic came away racing in the second position. Bella Francesca is third. D Kitten up the inside is fourth. Then Botox Katie is second last, and Closer to the Truth is last of the sextet. Up the backside they go outside a half-mile stage. Castle Magic coming to put the heat on Honey Red as they hook up and they go on the far turn and quickly have opened up 3 or 4 lengths on D Kitten, who's back into third. Then it's Bella Francesca from the backfield. Closer to the Truth is underway, starting to hit her best stride, and Botox Katie can see them all. 5/16 to go. Castle Magic at 4 to 5. Honey Red at 8 to 5. These two are nose to nose in stride for stride. They're about 4 in front of D Kitten and Closer to the Truth to the top of the home stretch, and Castle Magic and Mitchell Merle up to the outside. Whip is out on Honey Red. These two by the furlong grounds continuing to be shoulder to shoulder at the shoe. It's Castle Magic now turning the heat up. Honey Red is under heavy pressure. Closer to the Truth to the outside as they race down towards the wire. Castle Magic at 4 to 5 is now a 7-time winner. Castle Magic, she won it by just better than 2. Honey Red did fight on well for second, then a photo for the Shoto in 1:05 and 1. Castle Magic taking out race 4 to kick off that late Fire 5. Judges posting number 6, Castle Magic as the race winner at odds of 4 to 5. Second, number 3, Honey Red at 8 to 5. And there's a photo for the third position. 6-3 photo finish. Result of the photograph, finishing third, number 5, Bella Francesca, finishing fourth. Number 4, Closer to the Truth, 6-3-5-4. Entering the winner's circle, the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle is now 7-time winning Castle Magic. Castle Magic, a 5-year-old bay mare by Palace Malice out of the Midnight Loot mare named Prettier Every Day. The winner's owned by Amy and John Naperu, trained by Danny Simpson and ridden to victory by Mitchell Merle. Castle Magic covered the 5.5 furlongs in winning time 1:05 and 1, and she was bred here in Indiana by Mr. and Mrs. Christopher Stephen Hancock. Castle Magic, 7-time winner. Second victory off the claim for Amy, John, and Danny. And as the 4 to 5 favorite, Castle Magic comes back 360, 210, and 210. 6-3 exacta for a $2 investment returns $6.80. The trifecta $5.60. The double, another pair of sixes, $13.20. Dime Super 6354 $2.47. Now the pick three 666 $9.10. Up next, race number 5 from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Race number 5 off the turf on the sloppy main. Will go a mile and 16th. Stay at the same distance now. In the 5th race to start that $1 pick 4 presented by Itoba. With that reduced takeout, we do have several changes. In the 5th race, scratch numbers 3, 4, 5, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13, 14, and 15. Post time for the Itoba Pick 4 opening leg is in 20 minutes. And they are off. Honey Red had an alert beginning. Castle Magic came away racing in the second position. Bella Francesca is third. D-Kitten up the inside is fourth. Then Botox Katie is second last, and Closer to the Truth is last of the sextet. Up the backside they go outside a half-mile stage. Castle Magic coming to put the heat on Honey Red as they hook up and they go on the far turn and quickly have opened up 3 or 4 lengths on D-Kitten, who's back into third. Then it's Bella Francesca from the backfield. Closer to the Truth is underway, starting to hit her best stride, and Botox Katie can see them all. 5/16 to go. Castle Magic at 4-5. Honey Red at 8-5. These two are nose to nose in stride for stride. They're about 4 in front of D-Kitten and Closer to the Truth to the top of the home stretch, and Castle Magic and Mitchell Merle up to the outside. Whip is out on Honey Red. These two by the furlong grounds continuing to be shoulder to shoulder at the shoe. It's Castle Magic now turning the heat up. Honey Red is under heavy pressure. Closer to the Truth to the outside as they race down towards the wire. Castle Magic at 4-5 is now a 7-time winner. Castle Magic, she won it by just better than 2. Honey Red, and they are
Join us on Tuesday, November 11th for Veterans Day. We are going to be auctioning off this lawn jockey. All proceeds go to homeless veterans and families, a wonderful organization in downtown Indy that helps our homeless veterans. And our very own Christine Hallstrom painted this all by herself. Look at the detail and the silks on this. You can bid on it through social media and live here on track Tuesday, November 11th. I'm gonna have it pinned to the post, pinned to my social media and to the track social media. Make your bid there and we'll be sure to update you on who wins it. We are going to be auctioning this off for charity Tuesday, November 11th for Veterans Day.
Well, it's been pretty short prices thus far through the first four races here at the shoe. Race number 5 coming up. We'll kick off the $1 pick 4. And I don't see much changing here. The horses I like in here are going to be short prices as well. But race 5 taken off the turf will be a mile and 16th on the sloppy main. A maiden claimant event here. And we have several scratches, a 3, 4, 5, 8, 9, 10, 11, and then all the alsos are scratched. Now, maiden filly mare, $15,000 level. A couple of horses in here dropping in class that we're going to talk about, and the horse that's drawn the fence is the one I'll talk about first. This one, Tutabella, was 8-1 morning line, currently 9-5, and expected to go off somewhere around 4-5. This one racing for the Brownwood Farm and Paulo Lobo. Now, Evan Roman just a couple of wins away from 1,000 career wins. He's an Eclipse Award and winning apprentice from 2016, has the call. And this one's making the second start off of the layoff and taking a drop in class. And I expect her to be forward. She was on the lead last start before fading to 5th, beating 7 lengths as the beaten favorite with the apprentice up that day. But again, making the second career start. Now, the horse has only ever raced on the turf, but I don't think the horse should have a problem transitioning to the dirt and more importantly, the off track. Now, this one, if you go back on the work tab, the horse has worked out Keeneland most of her career and has 7 bullet works over the dirt. So, you know, she can get over it well. Now, question is, will she get to slop? Well, her sire certainly didn't mind the off-going. I mean, this was a 4-time Grade 1 winner that raced on the off-track 3 times and made $1.2 million on the off-track in just 3 starts with a win, second, and a third. Now, this one, like I said, it's going to take a lot of money here, currently 9-5. Expect that odds to continue to come down here for the 5th race, which starts at Itoba Pick 4. Now, has drawn the fence. Again, making that second start off the brief freshening, but I look for this one to move forward. Doesn't have to be on the lead, but looking at the race, I don't really see any other angle but to go from that inside stall. Not an abundance of speed in here, but I do like her from the inside. I like her better if she could sit off the pace, but I don't think she's going to have much company in here, and I think she's a big threat to go gate 2 wire. Now, breaking right alongside her, number 2, Fall in Love, is actually my top pick in the race. Made a little audible late and used the 2 on top just for the price reasons. But number 2, Fall in Love here, gets Sammy Bermudez on the return call for Billy Stinson. There you see Fall in Love walking around the paddock. She's a 3-year-old daughter of Candy Ride. And if you go back and watch her last race, you're going to love her. She's 2.5 to 1. She's a better price than the inside horse. And she was so much the best in the last race. I mean, just anything that could have went wrong did go wrong. And all she needs is a clean trip. If you watch that replay on October 16th, you'll see what I'm talking about. That race was taken off the turf as well. But this is one whom I like a lot. Should she duplicate that last race performance, although with a clean trip, I think she's going to be double tough in here. So 2-1 are my top picks. Then I went price searching. Number 7, Fun's Little Sis was 12 to 1 morning line. And currently right now 5 to 1. Expect her to float up just a touch, somewhere around 6 to 8 to 1 in here. And this is a gray daughter of Fantastic who has been working pretty much all season here at the track and really impressive in the morning as you see her. She looks really good in the paddock. Her trainer, Aaron West, already with 2 wins on the racing program. This is one debuted. I know they tried to get her in at Churchill a couple of times, didn't go. She got in a straight maiden here and on October 13th and was 10 to 1 that day. Kind of ran around there even, trailing the field, but didn't get beat that far for a straight maiden race. Drops in for the tag and gets what she needs, I think, is the distance. She's by Fantastic, with some more than ready in the lineage there, but out of a broken Val mare. So I think the distance is what she'll want. Now the question, will she like the off-going? I don't know, but I know she likes this surface. She gets over it very well in the morning, and in fact, had an eye-catching bullet work back on September 30th when it was the best of 31 that day. The leading rider gets aboard, a trainer with 2 wins on the card in the house today. It will saddle this looking for his 3rd. So that's the reasons I'm going to use her and add a little value there in behind the 2 logical choices, the 2 and 1. I'm going to go 2-1-7 for my top 3. Now, if you're playing a multi-race wager, this is the race to play it. Now, we've been short prices all day, but race number 5 kicks off the Itoba Pick 4. It's a $1 base bet, which I like a lot, has a reduced takeout. So even if you get some short price horses in here, it still could pay very well with that reduced takeout and that $1 minimum. I'll use the top 2 I talked about in here, the first 2, the 1 and 2 here in the 5th race. Now, leg number 2, the 6th race, is a race that I think anything can happen. It's an Indiana bred filly and mare race to go a route of ground. I'm going to buy that race and use all. I'm not real keen on the horses that should be short priced in there. I think they're going to be vulnerable. And I think anything can happen in there, and I want some coverage in there. There's several dropping in class here towards the end of the meet. There's a couple of them that's tried many times at the level and been beaten. So for those reasons, we're going to buy the 6th race, and that takes us to race number 7, that maiden Indiana bred claimer to go a route of ground. We'll use 3 horses, and they all kind of have a similar theme. They're all pretty much dropping in class. Number 2, Lookout Kid, with that late jockey change to Adam Beschizza. Looks to make the nice start to 1. This horse has ran a couple of winning races here this meet, just been unlucky. unlucky. Has made almost $30,000. Drops in class for a very good barn. Gets Adam Busquets, a really good rider up top with that late change. Now, Sig 45, we spoke about Aaron West with a couple of wins on the card. And this is another one that may have been the best in its most recent start. The Sig 45 one was second in the last race. Again, takes another little bit of drop in class. And then number 5, Good Stuff, dropping from that maiden special weight for Bob Gorham. Second leading rider Joe Ramos has the call. Those are the 3 we'll use there in the 7th. Now, if we're still alive, we're hoping that Double D, Davaris Douglas, gets home in race number 8, Party in the Club. Most logical winner of the day. This one's 4-5 on the morning line, and justifiably so. Number 2, Party in the Club there, gets Sammy Bermudez. Now, this one debuted and was much the best on debut. Ended up third behind a good field. Came back and just missed. Now, that was against Indiana Breds. Came back against Sirage, restricted Sirage, which this race is today. And was second. Just got outbobbed by El Tinge from the Langmeyer barn. And then and subsequently ran in the back home again handicap. Was 6th that day. And then against Sired, what the horse is in today against in that Indiana Stallion race on October 25th. And a little bit of quick turnaround, but the horse ran 4th, beaten 3/4 of the length. You'll see in the short comment had an awkward beginning, checked, but did only give me 3 lengths by Sahara Hadi. That one's a couple-time winner at the meet. Party in the Club just needs the trip, can trip out here. I think we'll have some pace to chase. I do think Miss Candy Pop goes. I think Babasita goes. But I think that's cheap speed, and I think those horses as far as speed figures and times they put up in the past, if Party in the Club gets a clear run of the race, I think it's a free space here in this late pick 4 presented by Itoba. All in all, that's a $42 play now here in race number 5. It should be getting riders up here momentarily. As you see the horse starting to move around to be on the track momentarily for the 5th. The Itoba $1 pick 4 starts right here. Good luck. Maiden fillies and mares stepping trackside for race number 5 at Horseshoe Indianapolis. This is maiden claiming event, $15,000, the claiming tag. Off the turf will be a mile and 16th on the sloppy main, several scratches. Scratch numbers 3, 4, 5, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13, 14, and 15. Due to those scratches, there will be no superfecta wagering, but wagering options left: win, place, show, exacta, try, daily double, pick 3, and the $1 pick 4 presented by Itoba starts here in just a couple of minutes. And the horses are nearing the starting gate. Field for the 5th race, approaching the starting gate at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Maiden filly 15 claimers to go a mile 16th on the sloppy mane. Field of 5 to square off to start that $1 pick 4 presented by Itoba, the Indiana Thoroughbred and Owners Breeders Association, as Tutabella for Brownwood Farm going forward. Fall in Love for Madeline and Billy Stinson. Zapira, daughter of Ghost Zapper, coming up with Denny Sheehy. Funds Lil Sis. Trainer Aaron West looking for 3 on the Monday scoreboard. And up to the outside, Hello Angel for Ed Vaughn, Bates, and Beskiza. As Funds Lil Sis, we'll try her again. Now that gray filly by Fantastic going in. Just one out now. Hello Angel to the outside. 3.5 to 1. Now the jockey off. Funds Lil Sis. Now Funds Little Sis is all the way in. The back doors have been closed. De La Cruz climbing up in the framework. Back up top. With a half cross and a main hold here is Hello Angel to the outside. They're at the post. And they are racing. Zapira and Fall in Love bounced around, leaving the starting gate clean and fast beginning for Fun's Lil Sis. She'll have pressure, though. Hello Angel to the outside, as this pair is quickened about 4 lengths in front of Tutabella. Then we trail back to Fall in Love, who is second last on the run around the first turn, and up to her outside is Zapira. That's the 5 of them with 6.5 furlongs to travel. They're about 7 lengths from top to bottom. Aiming at Fun's Lil Sis. The 16 to 1 long shot shows the way as they turn up the backside. Hello Angel will track her from the second position. Tutabella, the daughter Accelerate in a perfect spot from third. Fall in Love is fourth and about 5 off the pace, and Zapira is last of the sextet. About 7 lengths from top to bottom. They have outside 4.5 furlongs to go. Fun's Little Sis and Fernando De La Cruz 3 parts of a length to Hello Angel, and Adam Beskiza tracking from second. Now, Evan Rahman has guided Tutabella to the outside for clear running from third. Samir Bermudez has Fall in Love fourth and about 6 off the pace, and Danny Sheehy high in the saddle on Zapira is last of them all. Half mile, 48 and 2. Fun's Lil Sis and De La Cruz starting to get busy on that one. Here's Hello Angel breezing up to the outside as Beskiza pulls down for a clear pair of goggles now. Tutabella is loose and charging from third. Fall in Love is under a heavy drive, but she's running in place 3/4, 113 and 2. And here they come to the top of the home stretch, and it's Tutabella coming up to the outside of Fun's Little Sis as they straighten away for the stretch drive. 1 furlong to find for Fun's Little Sis, who's digging down, but here's Hello Angel and the biscuit to the outside. Tutabella's right on her flank, 1/16 to go. Fun's Little Sis digging down deep. Hello Angel is lunging to the wire. Fun's Little Sis. Fun's Little Sis, a 16 to 1 upset to start the Itoba pick 4. Fun's Lil Sis all the way up top to give trainer Aaron West his 3rd victory on the card. Judges posting the top 4 finishers. Number 7, Fun's Lil Sis, a 16 to 1 winner. Second, number 12 at 6 to 1, Hello Angel. Third, number 1, the 3 to 5 shot Tutabella, and fourth goes to Fall in Love at 2 to 1. So 7, 12, 1 and 2. 7, 12, 1 and 2. 7-12, 1-2 official as the gray in the off-going gets it done, gate to wire. Joe Winters in the house for the ceremonies in the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle. Here comes the official winner of the 5th race into the circle in Team West down there for their 3rd victory on the card. As Fun's Little Sis going in, a 3-year-old Gray Roan filly by Fantastic out of the Broken Vow mare named Twin Vows. The winner's owned by Joe Winters, trained by Aaron West, and ridden to victory by Fernando de la Cruz. That's 3 wins on the program for trainer Aaron West. For jockey Fernando de la Cruz, this is his 2nd victory on the Monday scoreboard. And for Fun's Little Sis, this is her maiden breaking score, coming in start number 2 as she stretches out just fine on the drop-in class, gate to wire, in 146. And to the Indiana bred here in the Hoosier State by owner Joe Winters. 16-1 on the winner, get you back $34.20. The 7-12 exacta, $145.60. Trifecta, $100.50. The double 6 and 7, $49.40. Pick 4 for $1, $398. The super was refunded with all those scratches. The pick 3, $43.35. And the 50-cent early pick 5, pretty chalky till that one, still comes back $316 and change. So 5 down, 4 to go. 5 down, 4 to go. Brings us to race number 6 in 18 minutes. Indiana bred girls to go a mile. There is a scratch of number 5, Hazel My Candy. Number 5, Hazel My Candy scratch from the upcoming 6th race. Post time in 18 minutes. And they are racing. Zapira and Fall in Love bounced around, leaving the starting gate clean and fast beginning for Fun's Little Sis. She'll have pressure, though. Hello Angel to the outside, as this pair is quickened about 4 lengths in front of Toute de Bella. Then we trail back to Fall in Love, who is second last on the run around the first turn, and up to her outside is Zapira. That's the 5 of them with 6.5 furlongs to travel. They're about 7 lengths from top to bottom. Aiming at Fun's Little Sis, the 16-1 long shot shows the way as they turn up the backside. Hello Angel will track her from the 2nd position. To Bella, the daughter accelerate in a perfect spot from 3rd. Fall in Love is 4th and about 5 off the pace, and Zapira is last of the sextet. About 7 lengths from top to bottom. They have outside 4.5 furlongs to go. Fun's Little Sis and Fernando de la Cruz, 3 parts of a length to Hello Angel and Adam Biscuits tracking from 2nd. Now, Evan Rahman has guided Tuta Bella to the outside for clear running from 3rd. Sammy Bermudez has Fall in Love, 4th and about 6 off the pace, and Danny Sheehy high in the saddle on Zapira is last of them all, half mile, 48 and 2. Fun's Little Sis and Dela Cruz starting to get busy on that one. Here's Hello Angel breezing up to the outside as Biscuitza pulls down for a clear pair of goggles now. Tutabella is loose and charging from 3rd. Fallen in Love is under a heavy drive, but she's running in place 3/4, 113 and 2. And here they come to the top of the home stretch, and it's Tutabella coming up to the outside of Fun's Little Sis as they straighten away for the stretch drive. 1 furlong to find for Fun's Little Sis, who's digging down, but here's Hello Angel in the biscuit to the outside. Tutabella's right on her flank, 1:16 to go. Fun's Little Sis digging down deep. Hello Angel is lunging to the wire. Fun's Little Sis. Fun's Little Sis, a 16-1 upset to start the Itoba Pick 4.
Back down here in the paddock, Shelbyville, Indiana. The snow may be on the ground, but it's a decent day here in Shelbyville. 9 minutes away from race number 6 on a sloppy main track. The main track only card today with 4 remaining, 3 thoroughbreds, 1 quarter horse race. Scratch number 5, Hazel My Candy. This upcoming race brings us our hammer time of the day for Lily Gonzalez and Hannah Leahy, trying to get some girl power into that winner's circle for the first time of the day with Lila B. The 2-time winner from 17 starts brings in some good form, and this is a red flag class drop. Now, I'm going to overlook those red flags and just appreciate that this horse has been in good form, has been running very well at the allowance ranks, now gets some, I won't even necessarily say needed class relief. So a horse who has been trying to get on the turf course was rained off 3 out of the last 4 times. Now they entered in a $5,000 claimer on the main track. Now, they faced some smallish fields, 7-horse fields, back-to-back in an off-turf event. In the last 2 races were against 6 other foes, but has 3 third-place finishes, and that's all at the allowance ranks. Now goes in for $5,000. Has been at the lower level claiming ranks in the past over at Turfway this winter and responded in kind with a win for the non-winners of 2. And they're going to be in this huge class drop in here and should be appreciative that she's no longer facing the likes of Beach Dancer, Hoosier Promise, or G-Force Jimmy. All of them have been in stakes ranks at some point this season as well. So Lila B on the class drop alone. Currently Chili on the board. She's 4-1 right now. I expect her to go off favored when it's all said and done. We'll see if Hannah Leahy can't guide Lila B, who's owned and trained by Lily Gonzalez, home a winner and make that class relief worth it in here. 7-2, but Chili on the board, hoping to be the hammer and not the nail today with Lila B. The 7 is Keen Andy, Randy Klopp, and Joe Ramos for Randy Klopp and Speed Stables in here. 2-time winner from 10 starts is 4-year-old filly by Keen Ice. Should love the off-track. I remember Keen Ice liking the off-track himself. Likes to come from last to first, and Keen Andy's kind of developed that as well. Last race went from last to first at 27-1. Finds a reasonable landing destination after getting through the non-winners of 2 condition. When in her younger days, when she was 3 last year, she showed a ton of early speed. She was always on the pace or just off the pace. Last time out, she was allowed to relax. She came with a huge closing kick, and that's a good sign for a rider like Joe Ramos. He can pick his spots if they want to go quick on the front end. Keen Annie's drawn to the outside. She should be able to avoid taking that dirt in her face, and we'll see if she will improve second time on a sloppy track that she'll see today. She didn't really ever get involved back on August 5th. The lone time she tried a good racetrack, but that was off of a long layoff as well. So we'll see how she fares today. I think there's improvement in store for Keen Annie, who looks for back-to-back and certainly looks the part down here in the walking ring. The 6 is Luna Lena, Santos Sanger, and Israel Garcia in here as he owns and trains Luna Lena. Another horse that ran well last time out at 12-1 against similar competition, was moving well at the top of the lane, was in between horses, and then ultimately just couldn't see it out through the wire, but did run admirably. It can be an uncomfortable spot being in between horses. Crackle got the job done over Swift Kelsey that day, but Luna Lena ran sneaky good. Showed a little bit of speed, was in between horses. It wasn't all that long ago that this horse had won 2 in a row, both on June 7th and July 4th as well, and at decent odds. 7-1, getting the maiden breaking score, and then 15-1 with the non-winners of 2. So Luna Lena certainly has upside against this group at 7-1. But Lila B chilly right now in those win pools. We'll see if that sticks around. Bound to go off at 2-1. And I think the 8's going to take some money as well. If you're monitoring those will pays, the 8 might be a sneaky player to use underneath as well. What about now? Tim Eggleston's been red hot. Whether it's thoroughbreds or quarter horses, we'll see if it continues. An intriguing group of 7 goes 1 mile in here. We'll see how it shakes out. 5 minutes away from race number 6. Hopefully you kicked off that Itoba pick 4 with that 16-1 winner. But if not, have no fear. Rolling pick 3s and daily doubles are here.
up on the track for race number 6. Race number 6, Indiana bred filly mares, number 1-3, claiming tag $5,000 or an open 3-year-old event to go a mile on the sloppy mane. Now, number 5, Hazel My Candy, is a late scratch. Number 5, Hazel My Candy, is scratch. 7 to go. Win, play, show. Exact to try. Super daily double. Starts pick 3, and also the Pentafecta is offered here. That's a 10-cent base bet. Grand High 5. Pick the top 5 finishers offered here in race number 6 with this field of 7. And post time for the mile filly and mare Indiana bred race is in a couple of minutes. Fillies and mares approaching the starting gate for race number 6 at Horseshoe Indianapolis. They are approaching the starting gate. And the Indiana bred fillies and mares have reached the starting gate. It's post time. Loading in here for race number 6, the Starting leg of the final Thoroughbred Pick 3. 9 races on this Monday program as Sonny's Flame goes in for the Foster family. Tizzy Justice and the Greg Justice Red and White Silks moving forward. Here comes the Gray Everlasting Spirit for Cobb and Silva. Lila B., daughter of Flintshire, partners with Hannah Leahy. The other Gray, Luna Lena for Garcia and Sanjur. Loading in 10-1 on Luna Lena. Here comes Keen Annie in search of 2 in a row for Roger Speece and Randy Klopp. Keen Annie, the chestnut with the white blaze coming up. She's 10-1 for the leading trainer. And Keen Annie going forward, daughter of Keen Ice. And up to the outside, Robert Ray's What About Now? What About Now to the outside, a field of 7. Just about set as What About Now backs out. What About Now 6-1, 9-5 now on Lila B. What About Now locked up. They're at the post. And they are off. Sonny's Flame on the stretch out, hustled out to the early lead as Lila B is being asked to go with her. What About Now from the high draw, trying to cross and clear out around the first turn. So Sonny's Flame up top, racing well off the rail, showing the way. What About Now is second. Way out wide, Luna Lena tugging hard against Sanjur. She's running off up into third. Lila B back into fourth. Then 2 to the other Gray Everlasting Spirits third last. Tizzy Justice second last. And Keen Annie for Klopp and the Slop at the back of the pack. They turn up the backside, 5.5 furlongs to travel. They're chasing Sonny's Flame. Sonny's Flame shows the way 3 parts of a length to What About Now from second. Now to the outside, the Gray, Luna Lena. She's finally leveled off. Advancing underneath her is Lila B. Still 3 back to Everlasting Spirit, a length to Tizzy Justice and Keen Annie. Still at the back of the pack. Into the far turn run. The quarter on the board, 24-1. Sonny's Flame on the stretch out, still showing the way. What About Now from in between horses, second. Up to the outside, Luna Lay still tugging hard there from third. Lila B is fourth. Couple lengths further back, it's Everlasting Spirit from fifth. Keen Annie still second last, and Tizzy Justice at the back of the pack. Sonny's Flame trying to stretch him out here and go coast to coast. Comes to the quarter pole with a 2-length lead. What About Now under heavy pressure up the inside. Lila B as they straighten away for the stretch run. 3/4 for Sonny's Flame, 113, and she turns on down 2 to the good by the furlong ground. Sonny's Flame still shows the way. Coming after her up to the outside. What About Now, 1/16 to go. Sonny's Flame is still up top. What About Now is trying to get to her late, but with 50 yards to go, Sonny's Flame for the Foster family. She's going to win, and she won by just better than a length to give Dela Cruz 3 on the card. What About Now was second. Then it was Lila B third, and Tizzy Justice from the backfield got up to be fourth. The running time for the gate to wire winner, 1:39 and 4. Sonny's Flame broke like a shot from the inside. Stall hustled out to the front, has been running in sprint races here. She stretches out on the drop-in class, goes gate to wire at 5-1, posted as your unofficial winner. Second, number 8, What About Now? Finishing third, number 3, Lila B. Fourth was the 2, Tizzy Justice. And fifth, for that Grand High 5, the Pentafecta, was number 4, Everlasting Spirit. So 1-8-3-2-4. 1-8-3-2-4. 18324. Into the winner's circle. Here's Camarco leading in Sunny's Flame. Sunny's Flame, a gate-to-wire winner on the stretch out. 3-year-old bay daughter by Flame Away out of the Borrego mare named Shenandoah Soaring. The winner's owned by the Foster family racing of Brooklyn Foster, trained by Owensboro native Eric Foster, and ridden to victory by Fernando De La Cruz. That's 3 wins on the card for De La Cruz for Sunny's Flame. This is also her 3rd lifetime victory. All 3 of those coming right here at the shoe. She was bred in Indiana by Buena Vista Racing. Sunny's Flame on the drop-in class stretches out just fine, 139.4 for the mile. 5 to 1, it gets you $13.60, $7.80, $5.40. The pick 3, $142.85. Dime Pentafecta, $117.61. Exacta combination 1 and 8, $95.60. 50-cent try, $86.55. The double 7 and 1, wow, $184.40. 10-cent super, $61.51. Again, that pick 3, $142.85. Up next, race number 7 in 19 minutes. Race number 7, mile 16th, Indiana bred maiden claimer. Jockey change for the 2 Lookout Kid. Make it Adam Beschizza. Put Fernando De La Cruz on number 3, Amigo Meister. Post time for the 7th race to start your final pick 3 opportunity on this Monday program in 18 minutes. And they are off. Sunny's Flame on the stretch out, hustled out to the early lead as Lila B is being asked to go with her. What about now from the high draw, trying to cross and clear onto the run the first turn. So Sunny's Flame up top, racing well off the rail, showing the way. What about now is second. Way out wide, Luna Lena tugging hard against Sanjur. She's running off up into 3rd. Lila B back into 4th. Then 2 to the other gray, Everlasting Spirits 3rd last. Tizzy Justice 2nd last. And Keen Annie for Clop in the Slop at the back of the pack. They turn up the backside, 5.5 furlongs to travel. They're chasing Sunny's Flame. Sunny's Flame shows the way 3 parts of a length to What About Now from second. Now to the outside, the gray, Luna Lena. She's finally leveled off. Advancing underneath her is Lila B. Still 3 back to Everlasting Spirit, a length to Tizzy Justice, and Keen Annie still at the back of the pack. Into the far turn run, the quarter on the board, 24 and 1. Sunny's Flame on the stretch out, still showing the way. What about now? From in between horses, second. Up to the outside, Luna Lay still tugging hard there from 3rd. Lila B is 4th. Couple lengths further back, it's Everlasting Spirit from 5th. Keen Annie still second last, and Tizzy Justice at the back of the pack. Sunny's Flame trying to stretch him out here and go coast to coast. Comes to the quarter pole with a 2-length lead. What about now under heavy pressure up the inside? Lila B is a straighten away for the stretch run. 3/4 for Sunny's Flame, 113, and she turns on down 2 to the good by the furlong ground. Sunny's Flame still shows the way. Coming after her up to the outside. What about now? 1/16 to go. Sunny's Flame is still up top. What about now is trying to get to her late, but with 50 yards to go, Sunny's Flame for the Foster family. She's going to win, and she won by just better than a length to give Dela Cruz 3 on the card. What about now was second. Then it was Light.
Not often do you get the track's leading rider on day 120, bringing home a $47 winner, followed up with almost a $14 winner. If you played Fernando de la Cruz the last two races, returned $92 in that daily double, and you're off to an excellent start in the Itoba Pick 4, or that late Fire 5 is Upset Alert, both of them going to the lead and never looking back on this sloppy racetrack. You want to be forwardly placed. We'll see who can navigate that with 3-year-old state-bred maidens going a mile and a 16th in here. 9 of them set to go to the starting gate. A heavily backed favorite in number 4, Sig 5. I'm hopeful this horse drifts closer to 6-1 because I do have this horse on top, and I was not expecting this horse to be 7-5. However, Aaron West has been red hot. He's got 3 on the card. He looks for a 4th in here. This 3-year-old Chestnut by Golden Sense gets Sammy Bermudez aboard as he was on October 8th. It was a first start since June 18th. Maiden special weight down to maiden, claiming there was expected improvement with the class relief alone. Previously had gone off at some decent odds at the maiden special weight level, but went off as the 5-2 favorite. It was in lukewarm fashion. 5-2 was the favorite that day. They broke well. They went right to the lead. They had a clear, easy lead, and they were headed, and they battled on, and they fought right through the line, even though they lost by a length to Toy's Troubled Hero. I like that they battled on. They galloped out best. I think this horse just kind of got ran down, didn't have the momentum, couldn't re-rally in enough time. Should be stronger today. Second start in a row, second time at this level. I think Sig 45, who's going to be forwardly placed, is a horse to beat in here. Doesn't necessarily need the lead. Has shown the ability back at 2 to pass horses and pass runners. But this is a horse that they've always thought wants a route of ground. Second time out, a lot of improvement. There's a lot to like. I simply just don't like this horse around 3-2. I was hopeful 6-1 was going to be spot on because I was impressed. I was waiting to play this horse back. Today was the day. Second time out. Now we're getting 3-2 on the board. A little bit disappointing, but hopefully get closer to that 6-1 morning line. The 2 is Lookout Kid. Do note Adam Beschizza is going to be aboard. Pedroza was off. Beschizza going to be aboard, I think this was Alex Shard, or it was originally Pedroza, but jockey change for Lookout Kid. John Langmeyer, the conditioner in here, the 3-year-old gelding for Spooky Hollow Racing, goes turf to dirt. Ran on premier day at racing here at Horseshoe Indy on October 1st when we had a bunch of stakes and handicaps. His horse fought on doggedly in between horses, won the gallop out. It was a terrible defeat. If you had this horse at 9-2, it was tough to stomach for Lookout Kid. That was with Sammy Bermudez aboard. Lookout Kid has shown ability to handle either the turf or the dirt, but is still looking for that elusive first victory. Even though there's a couple of seconds that have been racked up, I don't think Lookout Kid is like a hanger per se. This is a horse who's just had some bad luck, chased some good ones, including Sorry Not Sorry and some others, and then last time out ran too good to lose, just got nailed on the line at 9-2. There's upside in here with Lookout Kid. But the 5 is good stuff. Now there goes turf to dirt in here. Bob Gorham, Joe Ramos, 0 for 5, lightly raced, dropping in class for the first time of the season. From maiden special weight down to maiden, claiming in here for this good-looking Chestnut who's been in a couple of dreamy spots. His horse has put himself in very good positions in the past. He just can't make up much ground in the lane. In fact, he doesn't really have an ability, or yet hasn't shown an ability to pass runners. In fact, he's been giving up lengths on almost each and every time. There was only one time, first time on the turf, that he passed a horse in the lane or at any point in the race, going from 5th to 4th after breaking just a bit slow. Since then, he's kind of lost ground on the leaders and not really been passing runners late. It could change today when he goes long on the dirt. It's the first time going long on the dirt. When he was previously on the dirt, he was doing okay sprinting. Now he gets an opportunity to go long on the dirt. When he's been on the turf, he's handled the distance just fine. He just doesn't have a huge turn of foot. It's kind of a stayer. Another one who goes from maiden special weight down to maiden, claiming he's ice cold on the board right now, 10-1, but that projection for DRF algorithms has his horse right on that morning line of 7-2. So I do expect some late money to come in on good stuff. But we'll see if Sig 45 can keep the hot streak alive for Aaron West in here. He's been red hot at Horseshoe Indianapolis to kick off your Monday. This horse is not favored in those pick threes. So pick 3 favoritism goes the way of number 5 as well as number 3. So some money's bound to come in on the 3 and the 5 in here. I don't think the 4 is going to go off near the price they are currently. We'll see how it shakes out. Your inside 5 runners taking the lion's share of the action in those pick 3 will pays, and they're doing very good. The lowest you can do is for 50 cents, pick 3, $334 to the 5. So if you're thinking you're going to get anywhere near 9-1 on number 5, good stuff. I've got news for you. That horse is going to take some late action, but I'm going to see if I can't get Sig 45 home a winner in here. The son of Golden Sense trying to make every pole a winning one. We'll see how it shakes out. Currently the horse to beat, but is it the horse to bet? It's for you to decide. 4 minutes away from race 7.
On the track for the 7th race, made in Indiana bred claimers, $15,000 the claiming tag. They'll go a mile and 16th on the sloppy mane. In this race, number 3, Amigo Meister, change of jockey to Fernando de la Cruz. Also change of jockey on the 2 Lookout Kid to Adam Beschizza. Beschizza, the new rider now for the 2 Lookout Kid. 9 to go, win, play, show, exacta, try, super, daily double, pick 3. And also 10-cent grand high 5 pentafecta wagering here in race 7. Post time in just a couple of minutes. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time. Field of 9 loading in here to go a mile and 16th to start the final pick 3 of this Monday program. Millard's Legacy going in. 2-1 favorite, Sig 45. Trainer Aaron West looking for his 4th on the card. As Good Stuff goes in, here comes Lookout Kid loading in. Jake's Trouble in the Ron McKay yellow. Loading in Crab Crunch. Crab Crunch 29-1. Loading up into stall 7. Sig 45. Son of Golden Sense. And Sammy Bermudez, trainer Aaron West looking for his 4th on the card. Odin the Accident coming up. He's in. Now just 1 left to go. Jackson's Buddy for Austin Nix will complete the load of 9 here for race number 7 to go a mile and 16th. Jackson Buddy 18-1 on the tote board coming forward. Jackson's Buddy just about in. He's locked up. They're at the post. And they are off. Good start for Jackson's Buddy. Also, Amigo Meister. Hustled on out. Good Stuff is flashing speed to Crab Crunch. Right there as well. Odin the Accident is next. Meanwhile, Millard's Legacy saving every yard down along the inside is about 7 off the pace. Jake's Trouble shades him. And then Sig 45 with a wide angle into the clubhouse turn. And Lookout Kid will have to do it from the back of the pack. They start to spread out here with just outside 6 furlongs to go. The first quarter on the board contested 23-2. 4 across the course. Amigo Meister, Good Stuff, Crab Crunch, and Jackson's Buddy stacks up 4 deep. On the run down the backstretch, 3 or 4 lengths for the back. It is Odin the Accident 5th. Up the inside, Millard's Legacy is next as they continue to run up the backside with 4.5 furlongs to go. Lookout Kid is up 1 spot in Jake's Trouble now at the back of the pack. Half mile, 47-1. Into the far turn run. On the far outside, Crab Crunch is still there. Amigo Meister under a heavy ride to stay right there. Good Stuff in the middle. Still 3 back to Jackson's Buddy from 4th. Millard's Legacy is next. Sig 45 starts to warm up to the task just in front of Lookout's Kid. 6 to Jake's Trouble, and Odin the Accident is last. Rounding the turn with a quarter to go. 3 quarters up on the board, 112-2, and here they come to the top of the home stretch, and Good Stuff comes to tackle Amigo Meister as they straight away for the stretch drive. Amigo Meister cut the corner. Good Stuff attacks to the outside, down the center of the track. Here comes Lookout Kid, who's finishing with a flurry with a 16th to go. Here comes Lookout Kid in the biscuit, pushing on past, and Lookout Kid's drawing away. Lookout Kid's going to win, gathered up in the end by about 4. Looks like Good Stuff just edged out Amigo Meister. Then Jackson Buddy was 4th, and Millard's Legacy was 5th to complete the high 5. Now the judges posted the top 5 finishers. Number 2, Lookout Kid, the race winner. Second, number 5, Good Stuff. Finishing third, number 3, Amigo Meister. 4th goes 9, Jackson's Buddy. And 5th for the Pentafecta, number 1, Millard's Legacy. 25391. 25391. So 3-1 winner for Lookout Kid as he drops in class here for Spooky Hollow Racing. John Langmeyer makes the 9th start, the winning one. Adam Biscuitsa picking up the winning ride, number 2. Lookout Kid, 3-1, posted as your race winner. Second, number 5, Good Stuff at 8-5. Third, number 3, Amigo Meister, 9-1. Number 9, Jackson's Buddy at 24-1 was 4th. And number 1, Millard's Legacy was 5th for that Penta at 7-2. 25391. Here's Kenny leading in number 2, Lookout Kid, into the winner's circle to join Josh and John. Number 2, Lookout Kid, a 3-year-old big gelded son by Cross Traffic out of the Include mare named Sinacre. The winner is owned and bred by Spooky Hollow Racing LLC and trained by John Langmeyer, and Biscuit, Adam Biscuitza, picks up the winning ride. Lookout Kid breaks maiden here in start number 9 on the drop-in class. Home a winner, rolling through the stretch with a flurry in 147. And 1. Lookout Kid, a 3-1 winner. And returns 860, 440, 320. Exacta 2720. The pick 3, 712, $425.10. The dime Pentafecta, $198.11. The 50-cent try, $45.80. The daily double was 1 and 2. That was worth $42.80. Dime Superfecta, the winning combination was 2, 5, 3, 9. The 2, 5, 3, 9 Superfecta combination for a 10-cent investment gets you back $85.99. Up next, race number 8 in 19 minutes in the 8th race, a field of 7 to go. Field of 7, post time in just about 19 minutes. Those will pays, some sizable will pays in the $1 pick 4, varying from $1,090 all the way up to $8,475. The pick 5s, $901 to the current 1-2 favorite, all the way up to $36,214. Best of luck to those of you still live, as race number 8 will be at the gate in 18. And they are off. Good start for Jackson's buddy, also Amigo Meister. Hustled on out, good stuff is Flashing Speed 2, Crab Crunch, right there as well. Odin the Accident is next. Meanwhile, Millard's Legacy, saving every yard down along the inside, is about 7 off the pace. Jake's Trouble shades him, and then Sig 45 with a wide angle into the clubhouse turn, and Lookout Kid will have to do it from the back of the pack. They start to spread out here with just outside 6 furlongs to go. The first quarter on the board contested 23 and 2. 4 across the course. Amigo Meister, Good Stuff, Crab Crunch, and Jackson's Buddy stacks up 4 deep. On the run down the backstretch, 3 or 4 lengths for the back, it is Odin the Accident 5th. Up the inside, Millard's Legacy is next as they continue to run up the backside with 4.5 furlongs to go. Lookout Kid is up 1 spot in Jake's Trouble now at the back of the pack. Half mile, 47 in 1. Into the far turn run. On the far outside, Crab Crunch is still there. Amigo Meister under a heavy ride to stay right there. Good Stuff in the middle. Still 3 back to Jackson's Buddy from 4th. Millard's Legacy is next. Sig 45 starts to warm up to the task just in front of Lookout Kid. 6 to Jake's Trouble, and Odin the Accident is last. Rounding the turn with a quarter to go. 3 quarters up on the board, 112 and 2, and here they come to the top of the home stretch, and Good Stuff comes to tackle Amigo Meister as they straight away for the stretch drive. Amigo Meister cut the corner. Good Stuff attacks to the outside, down the center of the track. Here comes Lookout Kid, who's finishing with a flurry with a 16 to go. Here comes Lookout Kid and the Biscuit pushing on past, and Lookout Kid's drawing away. Lookout Kid's going to win, gathered up in the end by about 4. Looks like Good Stuff just edged out Amigo Meister. Then Jackson Buddy was 4th.
Day of your 2025 season, your last Monday daily double opportunity presents itself 9 minutes from now. No scratches or changes. We'll go 5.5 furlongs. 2-year-old fillies, all bred in the great red state of Indiana, looking for their first career victory. Some of them have been at it longer than others. But let's take a look at this field. I happen to fall into the favorite for DeVaris Douglas. 2-year-old filly, Party in the Club, currently on the board at 3-5, projected to go off as low as 2-5. This is a horse who's had a couple of opportunities, in fact, 2 races against maiden special weight. However, the last 2 times, they went for the big money, and they didn't run poorly by any means. They ran in the $100,000 back home again stakes, and then in the Indiana Stallion Handicap as well. This 2-year-old filly has run admirably. In fact, she only lost to a good one last time out in stakes company by 3 lengths, 3 3/4 of a length, 4th in a 11-horse field. Then ran a huge day of racing both days, October 1st and Indiana Champions Day, October 25th. Gets back in with maiden special weight. Should appreciate the class relief in here. Today's likely the day. I mean, she ran a winning race back on September 17th. She came with a huge run, and she ran right into a steamer in El Tinge, and she went right to the wire with a good one. El Tinge did ultimately repel her that day, but she ran admirably. The next 2 races were against winners, were against stakes competition. I think she's strictly the horse to beat in here, but she is skinny on the board. 3-5 with Party in the Club. Maybe some more value could present itself with Charmin Miss Kitty. Shannon McGovern, Rodney Prescott. Jockey-trainer combination that they fooled me a couple of times, but lately they haven't been able to sneak too many by, and that goes for a lot of people. They're winning at 20%. The return on investment over $2.08 as well. So Shannon McGovern having herself a very nice meet when she teams up with Rodney. They do a great job all the way around, but especially with first-time starters. They're winning at 22%. The mare, Lusty Get Your Gun, she was a 17-time winner. Now, of that 17 wins, not taking anything away from her, they were all very low level. In fact, one of the years she won 4 races back in 2018. She banked under $35,000 despite being a 4-time winner on the year. She hasn't produced any other foals. This is the first foal, so I'm sure the connections would love if this 2-year-old filly, Charmin Miss Kitty, could become a win machine like the mare Lusty Get Your Gun, but we'll see if Charmin Miss Kitty shakes out at first asking in here for connections who can certainly win a race at a pop, and they oftentimes do not need one under their belt. We'll see Crazy Sexy Cool on the outside. Hannah Leahy and Tiana Richardville in here. Homebred for Tiana. She owns, trains, and bred this 2-year-old filly by Looking Cool out of Tony Gale. This is a horse who probably outran the odds, or were certainly, I won't say outran the odds because they were 7-2 and they finished second. However, Tiana Richardville doesn't always have her horses cranked and ready to go at first asking. So this horse running second for a trainer who doesn't always have them ripe for a win on debut. There's certainly some upside in here. I think very much so impressed. There must have been showing something in the morning for a trainer who doesn't always win with first-time starters. And in fact, I believe it's been like the last 35 first-time starters haven't won, and they ran second. They took action. They went off at 7-2. The only question is this horse comes back on short rest, 11 days rest, or about 12 days rest since that debut. They were out broke. They made a good move midway through the turn. And the one thing this 2-year-old filly does have, she's got a lot of try. There's a lot of effort on debut, and I expect that to continue. She's 6-1 now, but projected to go up near 12-1 when it's all said and done with Crazy Sexy Cool. But Party in the Club, looking to make a party in the bar area after this one for the connections in here. We'll see if Party in the Club can get the job done. Out of stakes competition is clearly the horse to beat, but is it the horse to bet? That's for you to determine 5 minutes away from our Thoroughbred finale. Live racing returns tomorrow on Tuesday at 2:10. Only 3 live racing days here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, but stick around. Martha Clausen takes over, and she's been giving out winners all season long, and I expect today to be no different. Good luck.
Indiana bred maiden filly 2-year-old sires stepping trackside here for race number 8 to go 5 1/2 furlongs. Field of 7 to go. Win, play, show, exacta, try, super, daily double, and also 10-cent grand high five pentafecta wagering here in the 8th race post time in just a couple of minutes. They've reached the gate. It's post time. Justice on the rail going in here. Race number 8 at Horseshoe Indy to start the late daily double. In goes the favorite. Party in the Club. 3 to 5 for Double D. Air Sahara on the turnback. Randy Klopp moves in, 5 in, 2 out. Miss Candy Pop for Nino and Duran. And Crazy, Sexy, Cool in start 2 for Tiana Ruth. Crazy, Sexy, Cool. Up to the outside, Philly 2-year-olds at the post. And they are racing awkward beginning for Justice on the Rail. Good start up on the outside there for Miss Candy Pop. Also from between horses, there goes Bebecita. And these two hook up early, a length in front of Crazy, Sexy, Cool to the outside of Charmin, Miss Kitty, and Air Sahara. Couple links further back to the favorite Party in the Club. Came away racing 6th, about 5 off the pace, and a long way last after the awkward beginning is the daughter of Harry's Holiday, Justice on the Rail, who is 7th and trailing. The quarter on the board, 22 and 4. Crazy, Sexy, Cool comes to make it 3 across the course. Bebecita to the inside, and right stuck in the middle is Miss Candy Pop. Meanwhile, Party in the Club, Black Silks, loops up to the outside, doing it well. She's raced up into 4th, and then to the inside, Charmin, Miss Kitty to the top at a home stretch, and Bebecita will cut the corner. On the extreme outside, Party in the Club trying to level off with a furlong to go. Bebecita, here comes Party in the Club. Party in the Club coming after Bebecita with a 16th to go. Bebecita still there. Party in the Club lunging. They race down towards a wire. Bebecita! Bebecita gives Fernando de la Cruz a 4 on the afternoon for Chaz Recchi here. And Bebecita home a winner 106.18. Bebecita doing all the heavy lifting, press throughout through a quarter 22 and 4, half 46 and 4, 5/8 59 and 1, got home 106.18 seconds, holding the 1-9 favorite at bay. Number 4, Bebecita, the race winner. Second, the 2, Party in the Club. Third, number 1, Justice on the Rail. Fourth goes 7, Crazy, Sexy, Cool. And fifth, number 6, Miss Candy Pop. 42176. 42176. So 5-1 over the 1-9 shot, over 16-1, over 19-1, over 23-1. 42176 unofficial. Into the winner's circle for the 4th time today. Here's jockey Fernando de la Cruz, this time with number 4, Bebecita. She's a 2-year-old bay daughter by Harry's Holiday out of the aftermarket mare named Fighting Market. The winner's owned and trained by Chaz Recchi. Number 4, Babasita breaks maiden here in lucky start number 7 in 106.18 seconds. Babasita slide upset winner at 5-1 returns 1340, 280 and 210. Exacta 1740, dime super $8.47. Pick 3 $92.35. The pick 5 $3,055.50. Dime pentafecta $19.90. The Itoba pick 4 for $1. How about $3,709.20? The daily double 2 and 4 $63.40. Up next, race number 9 to close out the Monday program in 17 minutes. Race number 9 put Munoz on the 10, favorite first prize. Munoz picks up the 10, and Scratzy also eligibles. 9th race, quarter horse action to go 350 yards. They're maiden 2-year-olds. They'll be at the gate in 16 minutes. We have our winner in the Dooley's Legend contest, Faith Moss. Congratulations to Faith Moss, who played online. We'll get that $100 in the Dooley's Legend contest. Congratulations, Faith Moss. Post. And they are racing awkward beginning for Justice on the Rail. Good start up on the outside there for Miss Candy Pop. Also from between horses, there goes Babasita. And these two hook up early, a length in front of Crazy, Sexy Cool to the outside of Charmin Miss Kitty and Air Sahara. Couple lengths further back to the favorite Party in the Club. Came away racing 6th, about 5 off the pace, and a long way last after the awkward beginning is the daughter of Harry's Holiday, Justice on the Rail, who is 7th and trailing. The quarter on the board, 22. And 4, Crazy Sexy Cool comes to make it 3 across the course. Babasita to the inside, and right stuck in the middle is Miss Candy Pop. Meanwhile, Party in the Club, Black Silks, loops up to the outside, doing it well. She's raced up into 4th, and then to the inside, Charmin Miss Kitty to the top of the home stretch, and Babasita will cut the corner. On the extreme outside, Party in the Club trying to level off with a furlong to go. Babasita, here comes Party in the Club. Party in the Club coming after Babasita with a 16th to go. Babasita still there. Party in the Club lunging. They race down towards a wire. Babasita! Babasita gives Fernando de la Cruz.
Well, definitely in the home stretch as we close out the 2025 live racing season at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And even though it started off a little bit dodgy with Mother Nature and the rain and the snow, it's turned into a pretty good day. So I think we're going to have a nice showing of our 2-year-olds racing in a $17,000 maiden as our finale, quarter horse finale. A lot of these runners were in the trials for the 320,000 Governor Stakes, and boy, the competition was fierce. So even if they didn't make that final or the consolation, at least they, I think, probably learned a lot from that race and their previous outs in their 2-year-old season. I think we're going to see a real competitive race in our finale. We do scratch the also eligibles, but still have a nice full field of 10 going 350 yards. All right, well, let's go to the paddock, and I'm going to begin with number 5, One Grand Eagle, who ran 4th in the 30,000 QHRAI Stallion Service Auction Juvenile. That took place August 30th. But the horse faltered, this gelding faltered in his trial for the Governor Stakes. Again, very tough group, competitive group in that. And I don't really hold it against him. The horse is owned and bred by Sue Belden, son of This Is an Eagle. And I'll tell you what, you know, trained by Tim Eggleston, who's had a completely amazing season. He's already won 49 races, and he's going to give a leg up to leading rider Eduardo Diaz. So even though we didn't see such a great out in his last race, I still think One Grand Eagle could be a factor in our finale. All right, let's go next to number 8, and that's SM Cowboys Jules, who's going to make her 4th start for trainer Corinne Garcia. Her runners have been hitting the board at 41%, certainly very respectable for this horsewoman. And this is a filly by Grade 1 winning stallion Flying Cowboy 123. Ooh, I love those Flying Cowboys. And unfortunately had some trip woes in her governor's trial. Had to run against Mr. Boombastic, hard to pronounce, but a bunch of us were really kind of on the Mr. Boombastic trail in the final, ran a decent final, but did not win. That belonged to Natasha. But Isidro Benuelos has the call for Corinne Garcia, and I think SM Cowboys Jules has a real shot in our final race of the day. Let's go next to number 9, and that's Madam Mim, one of 2 entrants trained by Tony Cunningham. This is a filly by Mental Error. She did not make an impact in either futurity trial that she competed in this season, but I think she's going to move forward in just her 4th career start. I mean, these 2-year-olds are learning at a different curve, and some of them get it right off the bat, and some of them need a couple races under their belt. I think she falls into that category. Rider Danny Martinez is in the saddle, and she did have a nice bullet work on September 16th. So take a good look at Madam Mim warming up for our final race. And I'll complete my selections with number 7, Rocket Man, who faced tough company earlier this year at Remington Park. We have seen so many of those Oklahoma runners come here and transition beautifully at Horseshoe Indy, and I think Rocket Man might be in that category. Claudio Barazza, a very high percentage horseman, is going to use the flipping halter, see those initials FH, try and keep this colt a little more focused in the starting gate, sired by AQHA champion breeder Bobby D. Cox. Every time I see that name, I always say, wow, Bobby does not breed anything but quality runners. So Rocket Man might do pretty well, son of Mooning the Eagle, and he's going to be ridden by, I think, the very underrated jockey Fernando Morin. So I'm going 5, 8, 9, 7. But if you're interested in playing our 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta, my long shot offering would be number 10, Favorite First Prize, 20-1 on the morning line, sired by the very elite stallion Favorite Cartel. He's going to break from the far outside post and has done pretty well so far for owner-trainer Ezequiel Rodriguez. So that's it for today. Good luck. We'll be back with a very special Veterans Day card tomorrow, and then 2 more quarter horse races on Wednesday and Thursday.
on the track for the ninth and final here as we kick off the final week of live racing here for this 2025 season. Again, race number 9 to close out this Monday program. Maiden 2-year-old quarter horses to go 350 yards. Scratch 11, 12, 13, 14. 11, 12, 13, 14, all scratched. Jockey change the number 10 favorite first prize. Make it Flores Munoz. Munoz on the 10. Win, place, show. Exact, try, super. And also the Pentafect, a 10-cent quarter horse grand high five offered here in the 9th race. Post time in just a couple. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time. 2-year-old maiden quarter horses to dash 350 yards to close out the show. The Gray Mulligan, son of Mental Error going in. Up comes Cyberfire in the Raper Pink. Mulligan backs out. I promise you the beach has loaded. As has Rocket Man, both of those with a rig. LC Dancer Mary, great daughter of Chilitos. LC Dancer Mary for Charlie Sanchez and Tony Cunningham being packed in. Camacho Man CV coming up with that great drone work here from the crew. SM Cowboys Jewel at 8-1. Green Garcia, a couple of wins here last weekend. Flying Cowboy is the sire for Cowboys Jewel. Couple left to load here. 1 Grand Eagle, the even money favorite, Madam Mim, and favorite first prize. The assistant starter is working with LC dancer Mary. One Grand Eagle for Belden and Eggleston coming up. Favorite going in, the gray Madam Mim. Another Mental Air Offspring. Favorite first prize by Favorite Cartel up to the outside. Favorite first prize for Ezekiel Rodriguez. Full gate of 10 here. One Grand Eagle even money there at the post. And they are racing. Good beginning for One Grand Eagle. Mulligan against the rail, flashing speed. Camacho CVJ. Rocket Man, here comes Cyberfire. Cyberfire up to the outside. One Grand Eagle leeching. Here comes Cyberfire. One Grand Eagle. Cyberfire to the outside. These two in a photo that goes to One Grand Eagle. Then it was Cyberfire way out wide. SM Cowboys Jewel. Rocket Man was there too. Photo finish. Even money to the inside, 17-1 to the outside. The trio of placing judges have hung the photo sign. One Grand Eagle to the inside, Cyberfire, then Cowboys Jewel, Rocket Man, Madam Mim there as well for the Pentafecta. Photo for win. The placing judges posting the top 5 finishers for this Pentafecta in the closeout race number 9 here. The winner, the 5-1 Grand Eagle. Second, number 6, Cyber Fire. Third, number 8, SM Cowboys Jewel. Finishing fourth, number 7, Rocket Man. And fifth goes 9, Madam Mim. 5, 6, 8, 7, 9. 5, 6, 8, 7, 9. 3-2 over 17-1. Over 4-1 over 7-1 with a 12-1 shot. Fifth, 5, 6, 8, 7, 9. The time for the 350 yards, a fast one, 17.836 seconds. .836 seconds, so just about 56 hundredths of a second off the track record time. 5, 6, 8, 7, 9 now official. The ninth race has gone official, 5, 6, 8, 7, 9 official. Into the Murphy Trailer Sales Incorporated Winner's Circle. Here's your official winner, number 5, One Grand Eagle, a 2-year-old sorrel gelded son by This Is an Eagle, out of the Just Special mare named Just Special Concept. The winner is owned by Sue Belden, trained by Tim Eccleston, and Eduardo Luna Diaz, the winning jockey. One Grand Eagle, bred here in Indiana by owner Sue Belden. The winner breaks maiden lucky start number 7, covers it to 350 yards in a fast time 17.836 seconds. And the prices are up for race number 9. One Grand Eagle, the favorite, $5, $340, $260. Pick 3, $34.65. The exacta, $63.20. The try, $52.90. The double, 4 and 5, $34. Dime Super, $52.41. Now, the Pentafecta, 5, 6, 8, 7, 9, came back $254.29. Well, that wraps it up for this beautiful Monday from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Live racing returns tomorrow here. A 9-race card for Veterans Day at the races. Please join us. 9 races, first post 210. We have a lot going on here at the track tomorrow, including the Legends Contest. And most importantly, we will remember and salute the heroes. And also, we'll be raising money for HVAF. And we hope you join us. And they are racing. Good beginning for One Grand Eagle. Mulligan against the rail, flashing speed. Camacho, CVJ, Rockin' Man. Here comes Cyberfire. Cyberfire up to the outside. One Grand Eagle leaching. Here comes Cyberfire. One Grand Eagle. Cyberfire to the outside. These two in a photo that goes to One Grand Eagle. Then it was and they are